We've got 13 exciting fights lined up and 13 championship is part of this season. Ladies and gentlemen, hello, the boxing championship! Bout number 386, KEYAN Junior 1, weighing category 46 kilograms. Judges, Brazil, Colombia, Spanish, Tunisia.
So here we see the judges for our first contest. They hail from Brazil, Colombia, Spain, Tunisia, and the Korean Republic. And our first action is in the 46 kilogram pin weight division. Let's get the boxers to the ring.
From Uzbekistan, MUSURMONOVA.
So making her way towards the boxing ring is MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA, preparing for her fourth bout in the final. Part of an 18-strong Uzbekistan boxing team here in Yerevan. 5 women, 13 men.
The blue corner, please welcome. From Russia, ANASTASIIA TIUNINA.
Her opponent is ANASTASIIA TIUNINA. She part of a maximum strength, 26 deep Russian boxing team, 13 men, 13 women, a boxer in each of the weights available. This is her third bout in the final, prevailing on a quarter final.
She is an ASEAN Junior Champion. And now blue corner, she is a 15 years old. She is a Junior Champion of Russia.
So in the red corner, just getting her head guard adjusted, is MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA, the 2023 Asian Junior gold medalist, winning 3 contests out of 3 to claim top spot on the podium, and that championship's only concluded at the start of last month. In the blue corner is ANASTASIIA TIUNINA, also 15 years of age, and she a national champion of Russia. So head guards remaining a feature of junior level boxing in IBA competition. Removed from men at elite level, of course. You can see the contrasting choices made in terms of equipment. TIUNINA electing to wear a skirt, shorts being chosen by MUSURMONOVA. Well, that is a forceful touch of gloves after the final instructions from referee Mr. Milcharek of Poland. Both of these boxers mean business in this battle for junior world gold, and we are underway. Our first bout of this 13th session of boxing is in the 48 kilogram pin weight division between the reigning Asian junior gold medalist, that's the taller figure wearing red, MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA. The more compact figure wearing blue is ANASTASIIA TIUNINA, national champion of Russia. The two 15-year-olds setting about their work immediately. Just 2-minute rounds, remember, and it's the taller boxer MUSURMONOVA looking to dominate center ring. And there you see a land with a long raking right cross, which she celebrated by raising a right glove. There's another reversed 1-2, the right hand getting through, then dropping down to the body with a beautiful left hook to the solar plexus. TIUNINA responded with a combination of her own, but she has got to overcome the retractable reach that MUSURMONOVA possesses, and there she did just that with quick feet, stepping into range, jolting her opponent's head back with a right hand, and having the final word of the exchange with a flashing left hook. Competitive opening minute in the first half of this opening round. And again, with the being just 2-minute rounds, on the front foot with quick feet is TIUNINA once again, but securing get back, as Roy Jones Jr. is fond of saying, absolutely crucial. You can't allow your opponent to pile up the points behind pecking, poking punches, as a right hand landed on the break from TIUNINA. These boxers may be only 15 years of age, but they know that they're showing that they possess some veteran tricks. As another exchange at center ring, MUSURMONOVA content to concede her height and engage TIUNINA in short and mid-range exchanges. No nerves being betrayed by either boxer in this, the biggest bout of their lives. World Championship gold on the line. There's a beautiful right-hand lead picked by TIUNINA. What an opening round, my goodness. It was MUSURMONOVA who appeared to settle into a rhythm and range most quickly, but then TIUNINA found her range magnificently behind quick-footed darting attacks. Look at that right hand at mid-range, landed with a bent elbow, and conceding a heightened range and reach was MUSURMONOVA, and that brought TIUNINA right into the contest. Credit to her for imposing her will on the opening 2-minute stanza of this 48-kilogram gold medal bout. So there you can see it is a 4-1 split in favor of the blue corner. Anastasia TIUNINA taking it for 4 of the 5 scoring judges. Judge number 2 preferring the work of MUSURMONOVA. So all calm over in that red corner, but clear instructions being given as MUSURMONOVA got back to her feet. So into the second round we go. After a blistering opening frame here in our first gold medal bout. And it's TIUNINA who is scoring to both body and head once again. There's a nice combination off the rope from MUSURMONOVA after TIUNINA attempted to disengage, but look at the variety being showed by the diminutive TIUNINA on the back foot now, looking to draw leads from her taller opponents, but she possesses such rapid hands and feet that is able to dart inside, score downstairs, end the combination with a left hook upstairs, and get away before MUSURMONOVA can unfurl her longer arms. 40 seconds gone in the second round. There's that flashing left hook once again from TIUNINA. Every time she looks to disengage, she unfurls that punch as you see her scoring to head and body once again. MUSURMONOVA keeping her composure, but look at how she's picked off by a right hand in between that relaxed guard. Continuing to bob and weave and shape up nicely, but she's beaten to the punch during that exchange, and on this occasion it's MUSURMONOVA who ended the trade-off with a left hook. Beyond the halfway stage of this second round, hitting on the break once again is TIUNINA. Really is fighting on the periphery of the rule book, TIUNINA. Hitting on the break illegal, of course. And remember, these boxers both just 15 years of age. And again, TIUNINA reluctant to step back after the command of stop and break. Beautiful punch picking from MUSURMONOVA. Straight shot salvo was an effective combination from the reigning Asian champion. TIUNINA, who's a fast twitch athlete, there's her lead left hook once again, which was a scoring shot. Continuing to bob and weave on the edge of range. Just a little inaccurate with that attempted combination, and it looks to be TIUNINA who is initiating the holding but hitting on the break. First the overhand right, then a left hook, continuing to use the space of the box. Oh, hold that. A shot after the bell landed by MUSURMONOVA. We're approaching the season of goodwill, but I'm not sure these two will be exchanging Christmas cards, but what skill in evidence between these two talented teenagers. And again, invariably, at least for the first half of the round, it was TIUNINA who was initiating the attacks. As we went on in the round, MUSURMONOVA began to find her range, and she has taken it on a 3-2 split. So look at the distribution of scores. It's all square for 2 of the judges. TIUNINA leads for 2 of the judges, and MUSURMONOVA leads for 1 of the scorers, which means that it has all come down to the final 2 minutes. What a terrific response by MUSURMONOVA, who used the second minute of the second round very effectively indeed to get herself back into contention and edge the second stanza 3-2. So as we go into the third and final round in this 48-kilogram pinweight gold medal bout, it is up for grabs in the final 2 minutes, because the woman wearing blue, TIUNINA, the national champion of Russia, took the first round on a 4-1 split with her quick-footed raiding attacks. She started well in the first minute of the second round, but then held far more frequently once we got beyond the midpoint, and that allowed MUSURMONOVA to pick her punches as she began to bring her left hook into play. Oh, beautiful right hand from MUSURMONOVA, but it's countered by a left hook from TIUNINA. TIUNINA looking for the right hand over the top again, looked to drop down to the body, but it was blocked by the left elbow of the taller boxer wearing red. Both boxers feinting with the feet and with the hands, falling into one another. Working away with the free right hand of both operators. MUSURMONOVA to the body, TIUNINA to the head, just before she elected to hold on. So into the second half of the contest we go. Remember, we've got tied scores of 19 points apiece. TIUNINA leading for 2 of the judges, MUSURMONOVA for 1 of the judges. And the other 2 scores tied at 19-19. So this one could well be split, and the final 30 seconds, that left hook landed with the inside of the glove, which rendered it a slap from TIUNINA. But she again is continuing to look to counter. MUSURMONOVA pressing on the front foot, looking to back TIUNINA towards the confined space of the neutral corner, but TIUNINA showing good ring generalship, gets back to the space of center ring, but he's put on the end of a 2-shot salvo there. Both boxers must be feeling the pace here now because it's being fought at a high tempo, but the prospect of World Junior Gold spurring them on, and what a moment of quality. Overhand right, flashing left hook from TIUNINA, and is that going to be enough to tilt what was an incredibly tight third round in her favor? She kept her concentration and picked off the advancing MUSURMONOVA with a beautiful 2-shot combination. Overhand right, left hook, landing without reply, and that could well turn the tide of this contest and see the Russian boxer declared as the champion. But of course, it now comes down to the verdict of the 5 scoring judges to determine who will stand atop the podium and be crowned as the IBA Junior World Boxing Champion in the 48-kilogram pinweight division. That moment of quality cannot be overstated by this brilliant young boxer, and it could well see her declared the victor. Nice to see that sportspersonship between the two. Scores being tallied. Here's the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by blue corner.
And there is confirmation, number 1 indeed. Anastasia TIUNINA, a 4-1 split decision victor over the reigning Asian junior champion MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA of Uzbekistan. A terrific performance where she conceded the first round. Well, she won the first round. MUSURMONOVA got herself back into it in the second round. But then, again, decisive moments of quality produced in the closing stages by TIUNINA see her crowned as the IBA Junior World Boxing Champion in the 48-kilogram pinweight division. She is the gold medalist as we take a look at some of the action from that high-quality contest to get us underway here in session number 13. Such poise, such calm demonstrated by both of the boxers. MUSURMONOVA deserves immense credit for the part she played in what was a wonderful contest.
Ecuador, Serbia, Brazil, Morocco. Referee Ablative Makfoni.
So they're the scoring judges for our next contest. They hail from Kazakhstan, Ecuador, Serbia, Brazil and Morocco as we prepare to move up to the men's 48-kilogram light flyweight division.
In the red corner, please welcome Yerevan Space, Hayastani Nerkayatsutic, VAGHARSHAK, KEYAN.
So making his way to the boxing ring for his 5th bout of Yerevan 2023 is VAGHARSHAK KEYAN of Armenia, the 2022 European Junior Gold medalist, winning 4 contests out of 4 to take 46-kilogram gold in Italy last year. His opponent is HAMDAM of the IBA Germany boxing team. As per IBA rules, he a participant in the same junior championships last year at 46 kilograms, losing in the first preliminary round to Alfie Jordan of Ireland, who eventually finished with bronze. Fourth bout of the championships for HAMDAM.
And now, blue corner. He is a junior champion of Germany. Let's welcome EMAL HAMDAM.
So, equipment being fitted and adjusted in the respective corners. EMAL HAMDAM, part of an 11-strong IBA German boxing team. 9 men and 2 women make up their number. As for Armenia, they are 16 deep. 13 out of 13 men, 3 women making up their rank. And again, 5th bout in the final for KEYAN. And he is a man in a hurry, because he's had 2 unanimous point decision victories at the round of 16 and semi-final stage. But he's also scored 2 inside the distance victories in the opening round, en route to this gold medal bout. So we're underway then. Gold medal action in the 48 kilogram light flyweight division for men between boxers from the host nation Armenia and IBA Germany. The more compact figure wearing red, looking to get onto the front foot, is VAGHARSHAK KEYAN, the 2022 European Junior gold medalist at 46 kilograms. Or the 1-2 that was snaked out by the taller figure wearing blue, EMAL HAMDAM, was countered immediately by a fast-fisted flurry from KEYAN. And again, no prizes for guessing the tactics here. HAMDAM looking to make an asset of his attributes of height and length and reach. But look at the manner in which the more compact KEYAN is going, body hunting, targeting that long, lean torso of his opponent. HAMDAM using the space of the ring well, looking to use his legs to maintain the gap between himself and his more compact opponent. But look at the presence of KEYAN, using his feet to just edge his opponent back towards the confined space against the ropes of the boxing ring, and then he'll look to use quick feet to launch himself into range. But this is good maintenance of the gap from HAMDAM, as KEYAN looked for a right hand over the top. But you see, short of the range, and then HAMDAM spinning off the mark. So even though he's using the space of the ring well, HAMDAM has to perhaps hold his feet on occasion and back the advancing boxer in red up, lest he be construed as being negative. As you see, KEYAN trying to pin his man to the ropes and tee off on him, just as he did with that straight right hand there. But very good use of his range and reach from HAMDAM in this opening round. He's kept KEYAN at bay for large parts of the first 2 minutes with pecking, poking straight punches from both flanks. Some of the action from the opening round. There was a forward foray from KEYAN in the early stages of the first 2-minute frame. Good use of his reach, straight punches from HAMDAM to maintain the gap between himself and his opponent. So a 3-2 split in favor of KEYAN. The judges from Ecuador and Brazil preferring the work of HAMDAM. Very tight round indeed. So into the second round we go, and having conceded the first round on a 3-2 split, look at the manner in which HAMDAM has come out to begin the second, picking off his man with straight punches, that retractable reach extending to its full range to score with both lefts and rights. A blistering first 20 seconds produced by HAMDAM. KEYAN will now go in pursuit of his payback, having been picked off repeatedly by some terrific 2-punch combinations. So KEYAN, having started on the front foot, now retreating to the pattern they demonstrated in the first. Back foot boxing, of course, a skill in its own right, but in IBA boxing, where the contests are so short, occasionally you've got to stand your ground and push your opponent back. So it's not perceived that you're trying to nick the contest or be negative or engaging in running. Very important tool for a back foot boxer to possess. Remember, these boxers just 15 and 16 years of age, so always adding to their skill craft. Corkscrew left hand attempted by KEYAN, but it was off the mark. And HAMDAM, given his stature at this stage of his IBA boxing career, one suspects that he doesn't want to be in at short and mid-range and concede all of his height and length. So 30 seconds remaining. Beautiful right hand around the rear of the high-held left hand of KEYAN from HAMDAM. Real accuracy on that shot. So HAMDAM bobbing and weaving there. He lands an eye-catching right hand with HAMDAM caught up in the ropes. Well, it was a blistering start to the second round by HAMDAM. And now, as the clapper sounds, he's looking to get back on the front foot once again and lands with a spearing right cross. Another roundhouse right. So a strong start and conclusion to the second round from HAMDAM. KEYAN was bustling in between those successful periods of the round, but there's an example of the punch picking that HAMDAM was able to utilize during the course or during patches of this second round. But there's a counter right hand from KEYAN, made his man miss and then came back with an eye-catching single straight right hand. So how will the judges score the second round? Remember, the first round a 3-2 split in favor of KEYAN, and this one a 3-2 split in favor of HAMDAM. So we have got three tied scorecards of 19 points apiece for judges 1, 2 and 5, and the other two judges have it 20-18 each way. So it has all come down to this final 2 minutes. A terrific response in the second round from HAMDAM has got himself right back into this gold medal bout. So into the third and final round then. Each of the opening 2 rounds have been 3-2 splits. The first in favor of the boxer wearing red, the second in favor of the boxer wearing blue, who really did set his stall out in this type of fashion to begin the second round. But again, has to be careful that he doesn't concede ground, and that flashing overhand right catches HAMDAM on the point of his chin, and the referee intervening immediately to issue a standing count. Now, just a reminder that in IBA boxing, a standing count or indeed a knockdown isn't necessarily automatically or by consensus a 10-8 round, as it is in the professional ranks, the paid code of boxing for men and women. 10-point must system in effect, but it's 10-9 for a close round. 10-8, and that's a tumble to the canvas, but it's a slip after the legs tangled. But 10-9 for a close round, 10-8 for a clear winner, 10-7 for total domination. So even though a standing count has been issued, let's see what unfolds in the remaining 50 seconds. But this unlikely to shape up as a 10-8 round. But HAMDAM, having taken that count, he's conceding a lot of ground again. And he's not really finding the range when attempting to utilize his back foot boxing. He's short of the mark. See, spearing out that jab, he's keeping his man busy, but he's not scoring any points. And then into range steps KEYAN with that right hand, which was a scoring shot. So for my money, HAMDAM has got to have a really big final 20 seconds here now. But marauding forwards once again is KEYAN, and all this is going to kill the clock. And for my money, that is not helping HAMDAM's cause. There you see him trying to land a left-right. Picks off his opponent as he was advancing, but KEYAN, impossible to discourage, continues to press. He scored with an overhand right hand. HAMDAM thinks he's done enough, but given that the contest was in the balance in the third and final round, I thought the more compact boxer, this man wearing red, VAGHARSHAK KEYAN, the 2022 European Junior Gold Medalist, I think he's about to add World Championship gold to his burgeoning trophy collection here. But again, that's just my perspective from my commentary position, because I think he had the better third and final 2-minute frame in a contest that was up for grabs after 4 minutes of boxing. It could well be a split decision. Let's get the official verdict to decide who will occupy top spot on the podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by split decision, from Armenia, red corner,
absolute jubilation for VAGHARSHAK KEYAN, the 2022 European Junior Champion, becomes the 2023 Junior World Boxing Champion. A terrific series of displays, winning 5 contests out of 5 to be declared the Junior World Boxing Champion at 48 kilogram light flyweight in front of his home fans. A magnificent performance where he took the first on a 3-2 split, was edged out in the second on a 3-2 split, but responded like a champion, producing a standing count against EMAL HAMDAM of IBA Germany in the third and final round. And that is what got him over the line on a split decision verdict. VAGHARSHAK KEYAN of Armenia is the Junior World Boxing Champion and gold medalist in the 48 kilogram light flyweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 307, final junior woman weight category 15 kilograms. Judges: Kazakhstan, Ecuador, Serbia, Brazil, Morocco. Referee: Valentin Julian Betis. In the red corner, please welcome SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, Russia!
So as the boxers introduced, we just saw a look at the nationality of the 5 scoring judges. Making her way towards the boxing ring is SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, part of a 26-strong Russian boxing team, 13 women, 13 men. This is her 4th bout of the final, and she's prevailed on unanimous decision victories in each of her previous contests, including a terrific semi-final win over her opponent from Kazakhstan. Her opponent is Maria Georgopoulou from Greece, participant in the 2023 European Junior Championships at 48 kilograms earlier this year.
16 years old, she is a European Junior Champion. And now blue corner, she is 16 years old. She is a bronze medalist of the European Junior Championship.
So the headgear being fitted to Georgopoulou. In addition to that European bronze, she participated in the European Junior Championships earlier this year, lost in a round of 16 against Ruby White of England, who went on to claim gold. Kuznetsova, also European Junior Champion. Georgopoulou, part of a 10-strong Greek boxing team. She one of 2 women along with 8 men. This is her 3rd bout in the final. Unanimous decision victor at the quarter-final stage against Hungary, and won on a split decision 4-1 at the semi-final against India. Unanimous decision victories all the way for Kuznetsova. So we are underway then. This action in the 50-kilogram women's flyweight division between boxers from Russia and Greece. The southpaw wearing red is SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA, 16 years of age, European junior champion. Her opponent wearing blue is a European bronze medalist and participated in the Continental Championships earlier this year. And that is Maria GEORGOPOULOU. So plenty of action in the first 40 seconds. Shot on the break. Southpaw left over the top from KUZNETSOVA. Two dynamic boxers. Oh, terrific two-shot salvo without reply from KUZNETSOVA. And look at the manner in which he's keeping the movement going. And again, in a contest between orthodox and southpaw boxers, the positioning of the front foot, absolutely vital. Because if you can be the boxer with your foot on the outside of that of your opponent's lead leg, then effectively you're controlling the space and the territory of the boxing ring. You'll have all that space to the outside of your lead hand to operate in, whereas the boxer with their foot on the inside will only have the amount of space where their opponent's lead foot is. So positioning, tactics, strategy, absolutely vital. And these two teenagers demonstrating that they're aware of that type of ring generalship as another two-shot salvo lands without reply from KUZNETSOVA. Her dynamism and her non-stop movement really does make her an opponent who is difficult to tag cleanly. There you see a right-hand lead once again out of the southpaw stance. And he's often, as is often the case in a contest between orthodox and southpaw boxers, the lead leg's tangling, but look at that. Bent arm punches while on the back foot from KUZNETSOVA. For my money, that's a beautiful 2 minutes of boxing produced by KUZNETSOVA of Russia. Some of the action from the first round. And again, non-stop movement. Look at that. In and out with the feet. Right, left out of the southpaw stance. GEORGOPOULOU looking for her own offense, but invariably finding herself off target because the movement of KUZNETSOVA means that she's somewhere else, and that a fair reflection of what took place over the first 2 minutes. A clean sweep of the cards in favor of KUZNETSOVA. So into the second round then of this women's 50-kilogram flyweight gold medal bout. Maria GEORGOPOULOU finding it pretty difficult to get to grips with this elusive, dynamic opponent. Look at the manner in which she's punching. Not only is she operating out of the southpaw stance, she's punching while on the move. So sometimes appearing to be in between ranges, but still shots coming up as though she's a character from the Matrix. It is a beautiful left hook landed by GEORGOPOULOU, her best shot of the entire contest. But what can she do in a bid to slow down the movement? And it's not just back in straight lines from KUZNETSOVA. She's content to stay in the pocket and move around the clock face just like that, circling to her left, bending at the waist, dipping her head. Wonderful composure, all while within punching range. So little untidy as both boxers long with their attempted offense. Neither boxer able to get the advantage, but look at that sneaky left hand on a disengagement from KUZNETSOVA. GEORGOPOULOU looking to make this one a little rougher in this second round, it seems, but when she gets into short range and the boxers come together in a test of physicality, she hasn't been able to land effectively. Here's another example of it. Right hand may have scored from GEORGOPOULOU, but then you see she's picked off by that flashing southpaw left, which came behind a pecking southpaw right jab from KUZNETSOVA. And you see she's never square on, always a half cover guard, presenting her shoulder more than anything else, making it even more difficult for GEORGOPOULOU to pick her off cleanly. There's a good right hand over the top from GEORGOPOULOU. And again, the right hand, a traditional antidote to the southpaw stance. But look at that for a snaking right hand out of the southpaw stance from Kuznetsova. My goodness, she has got a terrific motor. A really dynamic figure up in the boxing ring. She took the first round unanimously. To her credit, Georgopoulou dug in and found some successes with some eye-catching singles. But I don't think she's found enough of them to take this second round. But of course, that's just my perspective from my commentary box, commentary position. But what do the 5 scoring judges say? But she has taken it on a 3-2 split. So that means we have got 3 tied scorecards of 19 points apiece, which means that Georgopoulou is with a real shout. And by taking it on a 3-2 split, credit to her competitive spirit, because had she conceded it 3-2, well, she would have needed a massive final round to get back into contention. So into the third and final round we go. Maria Georgopoulou fought her way back into contention in this battle for Junior World Championship gold, edging the second round on a 3-2 split. But there's a right hand without reply from the southpaw. Right hand over the top in response from Georgopoulou, who really has quickened up her feet and is looking to test the gas tank of Kuznetsova, because she has racked up a fair amount of miles because she is moving so fluidly and incessantly around the boxing ring. Georgopoulou a few moments ago with a good 3-shot combination to both body and head. And Kuznetsova, is she looking to hold on the inside? Georgopoulou keen to cut off the ring and continue to press. Composure in the pocket by Kuznetsova, but still Georgopoulou looking to get over that front foot and take it to her fleet-footed opponent wearing red. So the referee just speaking to the two about holding at short range. And tidy on the inside once more. But it's Georgopoulou who frees her hands, wasn't able to find the mark with any accuracy. Flashing right hand on a disengagement from Kuznetsova. Georgopoulou continuing to press, but again, you see her work is inaccurate. And if you're going to be the aggressor, remember that must be preceded by the word effective, and that certainly was effective. A flashing hook at short range, but then look at the way the advancing Georgopoulou's head was swiveled by an accurate bent arm shot, snaked out by Kuznetsova, approaching the 10-second clapper in what has been an incredibly competitive third and final round. 2 European medalists battling for top spot on the gold medal rostrum here. Third and final round in the book. Now, for what it's worth, I happen to think that Kuznetsova has done enough to edge that, but what say the scoring judges? Georgopoulou, after conceding the first round unanimously, bit down on her gum shield and got herself back into contention by edging the second round on a 3-2 split to tie it up 3 on 3 scorecards at 19 points apiece, which was absolutely crucial to give herself a good opportunity. She competed with everything at her disposal in the third and final round. But again, I happen to think that Kuznetsova produced a better quality work and was more accurate overall in what was a very competitive third and final 2 minutes. Here's the official verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by sleep, red corner.
And there is confirmation of a split decision victory for SNEZHANA Kuznetsova. The European champion becomes the junior world champion. Kuznetsova of Russia is the gold medalist here at Armenia 2023. Magnificent performance where her competitive spirit was tested, because having taken the first with a beautiful display of boxing, she was edged out in the second, but in the third regained and indeed maintained her composure to score with effective salvos like that. Her movement was notable throughout the entirety of the contest, and the manner in which she was able to tuck up behind her shoulder and present less than a full-size target. Testament to her boxing IQ. It's a magnificent silver for Maria Georgopoulou of Greece. The two boxers combining to produce a very eye-catching display indeed in the contest for 50-kilogram flyweight gold.
Ride with the mob, Alhamdulillah. Check you and me and do your job. Erg is the name, then Baller did the chain. Torn off for the watch, Prezi plain Jane. Yamagini chain, rest in peace of my superior. Hermes link feed a village in Liberia. TMZ taking pictures, causing my hysteria. Mama see me all BT and thought tearing up. I was all keep time you get that track. I attended Harlem picnics where you risk your life. Uncle used to skim books, selling nicks at night. I was only 8 years old.
Or the man on the left of that table shot of Mr. Chris Roberts, Chief Operating Officer of IBA, International Boxing Association, continuing to implement innovations and parameters that make things as fair as possible for the athletes at the center of everything IBA boxing put forth. Prize money introduced in youth and senior competitions, the reintroduction of the Junior World Boxing Championships, which must be a real boost to the spirits and ambitions of talented teenagers all around the world. Medal ceremonies coming in just a few moments' time, because again, the absolute foundation of the boxers who we will undoubtedly see in the future in continental championships, global championships, and indeed in the paid code in the professional ranks. Just an idea of some of the boxers who have emerged from this event in days of yore. As gold medalists, Abner Mares of Mexico took gold in 2002 in Hungary at 54 kilograms. Kalya Fai, the recently retired Olympian, who was a super flyweight world champion from December 16 to February 2020. He took gold in Liverpool when it was the World Cadet Championships at 48 kilograms. So to his England teammate Anthony Ogogo. A certain Dimitri Bivol won World Junior Gold in consecutive years. First of all in Istanbul in Turkey in 2006, then in the following edition at Baku in 2008 at 80 kilograms. Arlen Lopez, two-time Olympic champion, 2015 world champion, took gold at 57 kilograms in the edition right here in Yerevan when it changed to the Junior World Boxing Championships, and on and on and on. This a real route and foundation of boxers who go on to achieve great things, and it's testament to the dedication that all of these athletes possess. When you see men and women on the global stage at World Championships and Olympic Games and in the professional ranks, just as Katie Taylor demonstrated against Chantal Cameron in Dublin last week after their magnificent rematch, we see that glamour at the latter stages, but for the majority of those boxers, they will have started at this age group and indeed before. An indication as to how much work, how many hours, how much dedication and indeed support it takes from family and friends in the community to allow these talented athletes to fulfill their potential.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the Junior Women's 46 kilogram category. Medals will be presented. Mr. Karen Giloyan, Deputy Minister of Sport of Armenia, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OBI Secretary General of IBA.
So the athletes in position from the women's 46 kilogram
Ladies and gentlemen,
pin weight division.
bronze medalist Claudia Alsanis Aparici, Spain.
So Claudia
And
Alsanis
Naya
Aparici
Lunti, India.
and Naya Lunti of India step up onto the bronze medal rostrum. Alsanis Aparici was outpointed at the semi-final stage by MUSURMONOVA. But a terrific tournament for her, and again, just gives an idea of the spread of talent worldwide in the magnificent sport of boxing. So Lunti,
Silver
Alsanis
medalist
Aparici
boxer from
received their bronze medals.
Uzbekistan, MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA.
MAFTUNA MUSURMONOVA rounds off a magnificent 2023 by adding Junior World Boxing Championship silver to the Continental Asian Junior Gold she won earlier this year in Astana. She comes away with a brilliant silver
Gold
medal.
medalist, boxer
46
from
kilograms.
Russia, ANASTASIIA TIUNINA.
Climbing onto the highest medal rostrum available here at the MACA Sport Complex is the 15-year-old national champion Anastasia TIUNINA of Russia. This diminutive little dynamo produced a magnificent display in the gold medal bout, and over the course of the tournament she won 3 contests out of 3 to claim the first gold medal presented here
Ladies and gentlemen,
at this edition
please
of the
rise
Junior World Boxing
for the
Championships
national anthem
in
of
Yerevan.
Russia.
What a wonderful moment in the boxing careers of these 4 talented teenagers, occupying the medal rostrum in front of a capacity crowd here at the MACA Sport Complex. The medalists in the 48 kilogram pin weight division, 4 women, topped by Anastasia TIUNINA of Russia. She sharing the stage with her fellow medalists. Those images will make a magnificent memento to look back on in years to come. No doubt the medalists will allow themselves a little bit of time to enjoy this moment and reflect on the prizes that they have achieved, which is testament to their talent and hard work. And then it will be back to the business of training as they look to continue to explore and indeed maximize their potential.
We now have the medal ceremony for the junior men 48 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by
Now the athletes on the
Mr.
48 kilogram light flyweight division for men.
Armenian Prime Minister's Office, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General of IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist Nigmen Nigmet, Kazakhstan, and Sikander, India.
So up onto the medal rostrum to receive their bronze medals are Nigmet of Kazakhstan and Sikandar of India. Nigmet, first to receive his medal, followed by Sikandar, closest to the camera. Again, India have more finalists than any nation. 12 boxers appearing in the gold medal bout from the Asian nation. The silver medalist from IBA Germany is EMAL HAMDAM. Tall, rangy boxer. He had a magnificent round 2 in the gold medal bout to get himself back into contention for top spot on the podium. Possesses terrific straight punching, talent on the back foot.
Gold medalist, BAGHARSHAK, KEYAN, Armenia.
The gold medalist in the 48 kilogram light flyweight division is VAGHARSHAK KEYAN of Armenia, winning 5 contests out of 5 over the course of the tournament. A bundle of dynamic energy, often the shorter boxer in this weight category. But he makes a nonsense of the height and reach that he invariably concedes, uses quick-footed raiding attacks and accurate clusters to pile up the points and indeed produce stoppages.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Armenia.
A magnificent moment for VAGHARSHAK KEYAN and his fellow medalists to claim global gold in front of a home audience as the Junior World Boxing Championships reintroduced to the IBA calendar. Well, how special an occasion this must be for VAGHARSHAK KEYAN. 2 stoppage wins in his 5 victories, managing the intensity of fighting so frequently on this, the 10th day of the championships. So credit to him and his team. Armenia with the 2nd most finalists in the gold medal event here in Yerevan. 9 finalists. Uzbekistan have 7, Russia also have 9 incidentally, but India leading the way with 12 finalists in the gold medal bout. We've got medalists from a total of 26 nations from the 51 countries that entered this global event. And again, that is just an idea of the reach and the power of the sport of boxing. So few barriers to entry. Of course, IBA help out where they can by hosting camps and providing equipment to those nations that need it most. So an enthralled crowd in attendance here at the MACA Sport Complex as we prepare to rejoin the action on this first day of gold medal action.
Bend it over, touch your feet. Shake that booty, I know it's little, but you need. So you need. Back that thing up on my from the D. Couple riders with them llamas if you pick up with me. Put my on designer, got Balenci on the feet. My mama said a couple prayers, keep them demons off me. Cause I know I'm out here blessed, I got so many reasons on me. Yeah, there died too many believers around me. Yeah, I know my enemies meeting up, double teaming on me.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 309, final junior men, fighting category 52 kilograms. Georgia, China, Egypt, Colombia, Ireland, Zimbabwe. Referee Yuling Chan.
So they're the scoring judges for bout number 309, the 52-kilogram light bantamweight gold medal bout.
Yerevan Sireli Marzaserner, AYAZHAN Aveli Buran. In the red corner, please welcome from Armenia, AREN KHARATYAN.
So approaching the boxing ring for his 5th bout of Yerevan 2023 is AREN KHARATYAN. All 4 of his preceding contests have seen him prevail on unanimous points decision victories.
Welcome from Kyrgyzstan, AMANTUR DZHUMAEV.
His opponent is Kyrgyzstan's AMANTUR DZHUMAEV, the 2022 Asian Junior gold medalist, winning 4 contests out of 4. Earlier this year, the reigning Asian Junior gold medalist. So looking to cap what has already been a brilliant year.
And now, blue corner. He is 15 years old. He is an Asian Junior champion. Let's welcome AMANTUR DZHUMAEV.
So DZHUMAEV also preparing for his 5th bout of Armenia 2023. And we are underway. This is 52-kilogram light bantamweight action in the gold medal bout between boxers from Armenia and Kyrgyzstan. The boxer wearing red is AREN KHARATYAN from Armenia, 15 years of age. The boxer wearing blue is AMANTUR DZHUMAEV, reigning Asian continental champion. That contest, that tournament only concluding at the start of last month as the 2 boxers looking for backhands. There's a jolting left jab from the slightly taller figure wearing blue, who is now onto the front foot and looking to measure his man behind that long lead left stick, but he's picked off by a rapier-like left jab from KHARATYAN. Terrific action in the first 50 seconds of this opening round. Both boxers demonstrating fast feet. There's a left-right combination with a right hand caught DZHUMAEV. DZHUMAEV keeping his concentration there. He digs in a right cross of his own, which was landed with a high elbow, and a bent arm left-right combination reddens the face of KHARATYAN. Terrific portion of the round from DZHUMAEV. 2 sharp, crisp punches, using the space of the boxing ring. Beautiful left jab again is a more eye-catching shot from the man in blue during that exchange as he quickens his feet, goes in pursuit of his man. KHARATYAN looking to re-establish the rhythm he was able to demonstrate in the early stages of the first round. But DZHUMAEV really did begin to find his rhythm and has landed. There's a good left jab from KHARATYAN. Right hand which followed was off the mark, but then look at the response during that trade-off. But it's 1st and 3rd boxing from KHARATYAN before the boxers falling into a tangle. Right hand is a shot without reply from DZHUMAEV, and a left jab on the bell. My goodness, that is an intense opening 2 minutes between 2 quality operators. There's an example of the stiff left jab from DZHUMAEV. Very competitive opening round. Here you see an example of the combination punching from KHARATYAN. So a 4-1 split in favor of DZHUMAEV, which I think is a fair reflection of what took place over the course of that 3 minutes. because ZHUMAEV really did begin to find the range, firing himself up over in that blue corner. So KHARATYAN fighting at home, remember. He'll look to draw energy and inspiration, not only from his corner, but from this partisan home crowd as well. So into the second round we go. And it's a right hand over the top from KHARATYAN. Looking for that shot once again, but it was long. ZHUMAEV built upon his work in the opening round behind a terrifically stiff lead left hand. That's a beautiful right cross, jolting the head back of KHARATYAN. Rather surprised that no standing count was forthcoming, as ZHUMAEV then drops down and scores with a lancing left jab to the body. Terrific portion of the round for him as we pass the 30-second mark in this second stanza. So KHARATYAN, you see him tucking up behind high-held gloves, but there is an avenue of opportunity in between his elbows, and ZHUMAEV is proving to be a really effective punch picker. Now he's getting onto the back foot, looking to draw. As he does so, right on cue, draws his man onto a jab to double up the impact, catch him while he was coming forward. Another overhand right, and now calling timeout. Now, what's the problem here? That is the responsibility of the referee, but it's something that we're seeing at higher age group levels as well. When a boxer has a problem with their equipment, they raise their hand and ask for some time. Now, of course, another right hand drives him down to the canvas. So a terrific portion of the round for ZHUMAEV, a difficult portion of the round for KHARATYAN, showing bad body language by asking for time to repair his equipment. On the resumption, there's a left hand to the body, which was a terrifically picked punch. And ZHUMAEV really going through the gears here now. And the corner of the boxer wearing red may want to have a look at this, because KHARATYAN is in big danger of being overwhelmed. There's another right hand. ZHUMAEV imposing his will. We've had a knockdown and a standing count, and personally I think we could have had more than one standing count, given the potency and precision of some of the backhands landed by ZHUMAEV. And you see, I don't think the man in red wants any more of this. His body language is very negative. I think his competitive spirit has been dented, and for my money, he was looking to go back to his corner there. So the Armenian boxer's corner are really going to have to rouse and rally their man, because he was worked over during the course of that second round. Remember, standing counts and knockdowns don't necessarily result in 10-8 rounds, but such was the dominance of ZHUMAEV during that second 2-minute round that indeed we've got a clean sweep of the cards, and all of them scored 10-8 in favor of the reigning Asian junior gold medalist AMANTUR ZHUMAEV of Kyrgyzstan. A brilliant 2 minutes of boxing. And KHARATYAN, well, has this minute interval been enough for him not only to recover physically, but to have his spirits revived, because he appeared to be a little bit deflated in the closing stages of that second round. So into the third and final round we go. And AMANTUR ZHUMAEV of Kyrgyzstan was simply sensational during the course of the second 2-minute round here. Demonstrated his prowess on the back foot, drawing his man onto a jolting left jab, and then showed his variety to both head and body. And again, that's not showboating, but he's just trying to get inside the mind of KHARATYAN. And given the rather negative body language that KHARATYAN demonstrated, ZHUMAEV will be encouraged by that and will look to discourage him even further as he sinks another left hook beneath the right elbow of KHARATYAN. There's a flashing right hand from KHARATYAN, showing that he's still in the contest and reminding ZHUMAEV to remain responsible defensively. But ZHUMAEV takes it well. He's hit by another right hand over the top after he scored with a left hand to the body. But ZHUMAEV kept the attack going, a two-phase attack, and scored in between the gloves of the man in red. So credit to KHARATYAN. He appears to have overcome the bad patch he went through in the closing stages of the second round. But here again, tucking up in that type of posture, it's inviting pressure. And ZHUMAEV, energized, flowing freely, And that requires far less energy than if you are tight and tense and trying to force the action. Good burst of punches to body and head from KHARATYAN. Back comes DZHUMAEV with a good single right hand to the body. You see DZHUMAEV try to pull the glove down and then score over the top. Tactic we associate with so many of the top pros, particularly Gennady Golovkin, Olympic silver medalist. The right hand over the top is another knockdown. And that appeared to be a delayed reaction. After DZHUMAEV was able to land that right hand at mid-range, it was with a high elbow. Second knockdown of the fight, third count of the contest. And DZHUMAEV, a dominant display in the gold medal bout. Look at the contrast in body language as KHARATYAN makes his way seemingly crestfallen back to his red corner, where it is jubilation and positivity over in that blue corner. Body language from the corners and the boxes, often so instructive, because he will know more than anybody. I'm here in my position commentating, but it was KHARATYAN who was in the ring with a rampant AMANTUR DZHUMAEV, who took the first round and then dominated the second, and was similarly dominant in the third and final round. And look at the contrast in body language once again. KHARATYAN bitterly disappointed. Jubilation in the blue corner. Let's get the verdict.
Point decision. Blue corner.
AMANTUR DZHUMAEV is the 2023 Junior World Boxing Championships gold medalist in the 52 kilogram light bantamweight division. A magnificent performance in the gold medal bout, where he was utterly dominant in the second and third rounds after setting his stall out in the first. The continental champion from the Asian event that just finished last month concludes a magnificent 2023 by claiming top spots on the medal rostrum in the global championships here in Yerevan, Armenia. He showed his prowess on the front foot, he showed his prowess on the back foot, his punch picking was exquisite, and the shots were delivered with plenty of potency and precision as well. AMANTUR DZHUMAEV of Kyrgyzstan is the Junior World Boxing Championships gold medalist in the 52 kilogram division.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 310, final junior woman weight category 54 kilograms. Referees Indonesia, Mexico, Morocco, Russia, Armenia. Referee Eduardo Gustin, Croatia. In the red corner, please welcome AMISHA, KERKETTA, India.
Hands up, then we gonna drop.
So making her way towards the boxing ring is AMISHA KERKETTA of India, ahead of this 54 kilogram bantamweight gold medal bout. It's her fourth bout in the final, part of a full strength 26 strong Indian boxing team.
Kazakhstan, SYDYK AYAZHAN.
Her opponent is also from a maximum strength full-size squad of 13 women and 13 men. That is SYDYK AYAZHAN, preparing for a third bout in Yerevan 2023. And she's won both of her previous contests with unanimous decisions after receiving a bye in the round of 16. Boxers making up the women's 54 kilogram bantamweight division. Again, India. 17 of their 26 boxers appeared in the semi-finals. 9 of 13 Indian women represented in gold medal bouts. An absolutely astonishing return for the Asian nation, where since the emergence and success of Vijender Singh, boxing has become a really popular sport, and the athletes enjoying immense success on the continental and global stage. So Mr. Eduardo Gustin of Croatia with the final instructions. And we are underway. 54-kilogram bantamweight gold medal action here at Yerevan 2023 between boxers from India and Kazakhstan, two powerhouse Asian IBA boxing nations, and two relaxed operators. Beautiful right hand over the top was the eye-catching shot of that exchange from SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan. The boxer wearing red was AMISHA KERKETTA of India. And again, getting the better of that trade-off. First and third boxing was AYAZHAN. The boxer's content to stay in the space of center ring. Up on their toes, right hand lead from KERKETTA. Was a little bit off the mark, and then she fell in following it, meaning that there was no follow-up from either fighter. Looking for an overhand right hand lead was AYAZHAN. May have been just a little bit off the mark. So two boxers cutting very relaxed figures between the ropes. So neither boxer able to free their hands and work away at close range when they came together once again. Plenty of clinching and entwinements in the first minute and a half of this opening round. And again, look, neither boxer looking to work at that territory. You can see that they are both loose-limbed, relaxed boxers. Prefer to operate at mid and long range, but in fighting, of course, an art in itself, and neither boxer taking the opportunity to work while on the inside. The feinting between the two as they look to play counter-punch up. There, AYAZHAN looked to get her hands free and dig away to the body, but was unable to do so. So a competitive first 2 minutes of boxing, punctuated by plenty of clinching, but for my money it was the woman in blue in between the locking up at short range who did the slightly better work. It was certainly cleaner, make no mistake. KERKETTA had her moments of success as well, but what say the 5 scoring judges? It's a clean sweep of the cards in favor of AYAZHAN. So into the second round we go. SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan wearing blue took the first round unanimously. KERKETTA out with more aggression to begin this second round. Right hand landed from KERKETTA, check left hand in response from AYAZHAN, but this is where they spent, or this type of territory was where they spent a large portion of the opening round, so committed to their initial attacks of both boxers that whether it lands or indeed it doesn't, that invariably they find themselves entwined on the inside. And neither boxer was showing any desire to work. You see, they're waiting for the call of break from the referee. An old school boxing mantra is that if you're close enough to hold, you're close enough to hit. They're on a disengagement. A right hand landed by AYAZHAN. Looks for the same shot once again, but it was long over the shoulder of KERKETTA. So rather untidy opening minute of this second round. Bolo shot attempted to the body from AYAZHAN. There you see a swing and miss by some distance with the overhand right. So in a contest such as this, a single sustained moment of quality could well be decisive. There's a scoring right hand from AYAZHAN, but again, neither boxer working at close range. Cuffing left hand landed by KERKETTA, but it's with the inside of the glove on the command of break from the referee from Croatia. Good right hand to the body from AYAZHAN. KERKETTA looking to close the distance and find her own range. But again, the two boxers find themselves wrapping one another up at close range. Beautiful left-right combination at mid-range from AYAZHAN. KERKETTA, in pursuit of her payback, ends up falling into AYAZHAN once again. So nothing wrong with the competitive spirit or indeed the conditioning of both boxers, but their styles not gelling to produce a particularly aesthetically pleasing contest. But again, aesthetics can be put on the back burner because both of these boxers are in pursuit of World Championship gold here in Yerevan, having fought so determinedly to make it through to the final. Fourth bout of the tournament for KERKETTA, the third bout of the championships for AYAZHAN. KERKETTA conceded the opening round unanimously. She enjoyed more success in the second, but she's conceded the second unanimously, so she's trailing 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. So she's going to need a massive third and final round now just to get herself back into contention. So as we go into the third and final round, SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan wearing blue. Well, could be a case of bout management for her now because she's taken both of the completed 2 rounds across the board to lead 20 points to 18 for all 5 scoring judges. AMISHA KERKETTA of India has never stopped in her pursuit of her opponent, but again, from both boxers, truth be told, such is the commitment behind the first phase of offense that invariably the two boxers find themselves entangled at close range. And there you see once again, right hand lead attempted by AYAZHAN, off the mark by some distance, and the two boxers finding themselves shoulder to shoulder once again. So you see KERKETTA looking to press, AYAZHAN looking to time her counters. But it's been a rather staccato contest, this one. Neither boxer has been able to enjoy any sustained success. See both boxers long with their attempted single shots. And of course, these among the very best teenagers in the world, as evidenced by their progress through to the gold medal bout here in Yerevan. But still lots to learn, of course. But neither boxer really operating behind the verities of the left jab. There is the left-right combination, and look at the comparative success that AYAZHAN was able to enjoy. Right hand lead was long. There KERKETTA looks for a 2-shot salvo through the middle. But for the majority of the contest, the jab has been absent. It's been right hand leads and lead left hooks that have been fired in by both boxers, which are eye-catching when they come off, but without that rangefinder of the boxing ring, without that antenna of the lead left jab, demonstrated beautifully there by AYAZHAN. Well, plenty of shots were missed during what was an inaccurate contest in many respects, but you cannot fault the desire or competitive spirit or the determination of both of the boxers in this contest for 54-kilogram bantamweight gold. KERKETTA producing the cleaner punch picking over the course of the 3 2-minute rounds, having taken both of the opening 2 rounds unanimously. One suspects it's going to be a unanimous points verdict in favor of AYAZHAN.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by point decision, and blue corner, SYDYK AYAZHAN.
So SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan is the gold medalist in the 54-kilogram bantamweight division. She claims junior world boxing championship gold here in Yerevan, taking all 3 rounds for all 5 scoring judges to prevail on a unanimous point decision verdict. AMISHA KERKETTA deserves immense credit from what has been a magnificent tournament for her, winning 3 contests out of 4, but neither boxer able to find their range with any consistency. And it was the woman in blue who, with shots like that, was able to produce the more eye-catching work. Both boxers were looking for lead right hands, and again, when they came off, which they did more frequently for AYAZHAN, they looked spectacular indeed. And when she did work behind the jab, well, it served her very well, and she was able to box her way to a unanimous point decision victory and to the position to occupy the gold medal rostrum at 54 kilogram bantamweight. Medal presentation ceremonies to come here at the MACA Sports Complex in the Armenian capital. So back into the arena for the boxers in the women's 50 kilogram flyweight division, waiting their hard-won medals. Conclusion, what was a really entertaining weight class, hugely competitive as well. And there is the champion on the right of screen. SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA of Russia. Her opponent in the final, Maria GEORGOPOULOU,
Ladies and
just to the
gentlemen,
left of screen.
we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 50 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA, and Mr. Samvel Gasparyan, Vice President Boxing Federation of Armenia. Ladies and gentlemen, the bronze medalist Gauhar Zarden from Kazakhstan and Pari from India.
So the bronze medalist up onto the rostrum, receiving her bronze medal is Gauhar Zarden of Kazakhstan, eliminated at the semi-final stage by the eventual champion Kuznetsova. The Indian boxer Pari receiving her certificate. And that hard-fought bronze medal.
Silver medalist is boxer
Bested
from
by
Greece,
Georgopoulou at the semi-finals on a 4-1
Georgopoulou.
split. So Maria Georgopoulou winning 2 contests out of 3. She prepares to receive her silver medal from IBA Secretary General, CEO, Mr. Chris Roberts. Wonderful accomplishment from Maria Georgopoulou.
Gentlemen and gold medalist
Silver
from
medalist,
Russia, SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA.
So SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA steps up onto the gold medal rostrum here at the MACA Sports Complex in Yerevan. A magnificent tournament. This dynamic southpaw was able to dodge and dart and pick her punches effectively en route to World Championship gold. 4 wins out of 4 over the course of the championships. Defensively responsible, wonderfully daring with her offense.
Ladies and gentlemen,
She
please
occupies
rise
the highest medal
for the
rostrum here
national anthem of
in Yerevan.
Russia.
So SNEZHANA KUZNETSOVA of Russia, the gold medalist in the 50-kilogram flyweight division. She and her fellow medalists leaving with their championship prizes, exiting the MACA Sport Complex for the final time at the conclusion of what has been a memorable tournament for all 4 of the prize winners. But KUZNETSOVA, the 16-year-old from Russia, coming away with the most precious prize of all, that World Championship Junior Gold in her flyweight category.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 52 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA, and Mr. Andronik Akopian, silver medalist World Championship and Gold Cup champion.
So taking up their respective positions behind the medal plinths
bronze medalist
are the medalists
from Bulgaria,
in the
Yanko
men's 52-kilogram light bantamweight division.
And from Poland, Oskar Grodziski.
So Yerevan, Metodiev of Bulgaria on the right, and Oskar Grodziski of Poland received their bronze medals. Iliev bested at the semi-final stage by KHARATYAN of Armenia in a unanimous point decision verdict. Grodziski was also outpointed unanimously by the man who would go on to claim top spot
Silver medalist
in the division.
From Armenia, AREN KHARATYAN.
Well, there is a wonderful ovation for AREN KHARATYAN, the 15-year-old who won 4 contests out of 5 before running into a rampant AMANTUR DZHUMAEV in the gold medal bout. Bitterly disappointed that he's not able to claim World Championship gold in front of his home fans, but hopefully he will look back on this accomplishment in years to come with immense pride, and indeed let's hope it spurs him on in the future more immediately.
AMANTUR DZHUMAEV.
AMANTUR DZHUMAEV raises both fists to the rafters as he steps atop the gold medal rostrum here at the MACA Sport Complex. A scintillating performance in the gold medal bout to prevail on a unanimous points decision victory at the expense of Armenia's AREN KHARATYAN. AMANTUR DZHUMAEV adding World Championship gold to the Asian Junior gold that he claimed in Astana just last month. A magnificent conclusion to what has been a terrific year for AMANTUR DZHUMAEV, the man from Kyrgyzstan. Is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist in the 52-kilogram light bantamweight division. So AMANTUR DZHUMAEV sportingly invites all of his fellow medalists up onto the gold medal rostrum to pose for photographs here at the MACA Sports Complex. And irrespective of what these young teenagers go on to achieve, this moment will bond them forever. If you've ever seen former opponents from the sport of boxing in particular meet in years to come, it's always a magnificent moment. Had to be on hand when Roy Jones Jr. and Richie Woodall met for the first time since their Olympic bronze medal bout in Seoul '88. That was in Las Vegas ahead of Joe Calzaghe's contest with Bernard Hopkins. First time they'd seen one another in all those years. Richie Woodall came up from the blind side, introduced himself, and Roy Jones just had a look of wonderment on his face. And as Richie exited, complete with a cup of tea in his hands, Roy Jones Jr., I saw him say, man, he was difficult. Roy Jones Jr. boxing his way to the Val Barker Trophy in Seoul '88. But again, this a type of moment that these young teenagers will be able to share in the future.
311, final junior men, weight category, 57 kilograms. Judges, Korea, Armenia, Morocco, Tunisia, Moldova.
So our scoring judges for the next contest hail from the Korean Republic, Armenia, Morocco, Tunisia. As the action continues here.
Corner, please welcome PLATON KOZLOV, Russia.
So making his way toward the boxing ring for this 57-kilogram featherweight gold medal bout is PLATON KOZLOV of Russia, preparing for his 5th contest in the final. produced a stoppage victory at the round of 16 against his opponent from Zimbabwe. These are the 3 victories coming via unanimous decision.
From Albania, MACA Adam.
His opponent is Adam MACA, here boxing for Albania, but in the last 2 years he has taken European junior gold while representing England. His most recent European junior gold coming in the 2023 edition of the championships at 57 kilograms, where he won 5 contests out of 5. The year prior to that, he won 4 contests out of 4 at 54 kilograms. Young man from Shoreham, here representing Albania. 1 Albanian national title under his belt, 3 English titles, preparing for his 4th bout in the final. So we're underway then. This is the gold medal bout in the men's 57 kilogram featherweight division, and out aggressively and immediately on the front foot is the boxer from Albania, Adam MACA, finding the range with his right hand, and his opponent from Russia, PLATON KOZLOV, just in danger of being caught cold here, the southpaw wearing red. Now you see him just getting accustomed to his surroundings up there in the boxing ring. Moving smartly laterally, but look at that rapier-like right hand from the man in blue. Nice right jab while moving counterclockwise from KOZLOV. Beautiful southpaw left from KOZLOV over the top of MACA's guard and finding a home on his chin. Right jab on the disengagement from KOZLOV. And with a minute in the book, this is shaping up to be a terrific opening round. Beautiful 3, 4, 5 punch combination, ended by a right uppercut which sent MACA to the floor, referee ruling it a slip. Now, of course, orthodox and southpaw boxer, the lead legs may have tangled up as a left hand lead scores out of the southpaw stance for KOZLOV. Scores with a left hand to the body. MACA looking to get some success in these trade-offs. But after starting the opening round at a blistering pace, KOZLOV has got accustomed to his surroundings and is pecking and poking beautifully. And again, when MACA went down to the canvas, it looked as though a left uppercut came through out of the southpaw stance. There's a right hand landed from MACA and another one. Looking for that right hand once again, but countering with a left cross. Terrific straight punches being enjoyed by both boxers in terms of success. Wonderful punch picking as both boxers remaining in the pocket or just on the edge of range. Wonderful 2-shot salvo again from KOZLOV. MACA responds. What an opening round, my goodness. 2-way action for the entirety of the 2 minutes. And after a blistering start from MACA, it was KOZLOV who was able to just move around the clock face. And look at this combination. Now there's the uppercut. It was a right uppercut out of the southpaw stance. Down went MACA, but no count was forthcoming. But I think that was a legitimate knockdown that hasn't been scored. But again, in IBA boxing, that will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round. For what it's worth, I have to think the man in red got himself back into it, and that is what the judges feel also. A clean sweep of the card for PLATON KOZLOV. 10-9 for all 5 judges after Adam MACA made a scintillating start to the opening round. But it was KOZLOV who found his composure and got himself into contention, and indeed took it across the board. So into the second round then, Two skillful operators, and again, look at the battle for position of the lead foot, and indeed with the lead hand. MACA looking for the right hand, but he's picked off by a left cross before countering with a right cross of his own. Left hook not too far away from MACA. KOZLOV looking to knock down the lead hand of his opponent and then extend the right jab. Terrific IQ being demonstrated by both of these teenagers. Two-shot salvo countered by a left cross from MACA. My goodness, what exchanges we're seeing as MACA continuing his advance, looking to walk down his opponent. KOZLOV looking to keep him at bay. And MACA looking to impose his physicality. Irrespective of what KOZLOV is meting out, Masler biting down, fighting his way through it, and looking to get the final word in these trade-offs. Remember, only 2-minute rounds for these 15 and 16-year-old boxers. Remember this contest, left hand on a disengagement, but then a backhand twice from MACA. But this is being fought at a terrific tempo, and MACA is really looking to test the conditioning of KOZLOV. Right hand landed during that flailing exchange. MACA was letting his hands go, and a flashing southpaw right checked his chin. Check right hand, then right jab, left cross success from KOZLOV. This is incredible two-way action of the unrelenting variety between these two teenagers. Look at that double right jab, and then evading the attempted offense from MACA was KOZLOV. Good portion of the round for him. But MACA not taking a backward step. There he's picked off by a left cross. He lands a good right hand to the body. But look at the price he's paying in a bid to get in range. And then he did land the right hand, but not before paying a heavy toll, being put on the end of punches that were being sprayed out like buckshot by PLATON KOZLOV. What a round. Well, remember, MACA conceded the opening round unanimously. He came out with increased urgency in the second round. He enjoyed success once again. But PLATON KOZLOV was incredibly accurate with his punch picking while under fire. It's a terrific two-way affair. The first round taken unanimously for KOZLOV, as is the second round. MACA perhaps a little bit unlucky not to get at least a share of it. PLATON KOZLOV with a 20 points to 18 lead for all 5 scoring judges. But wasn't it wonderful to behold how this man is able to keep his composure under fire and still find success with his own offense rather than being overrun and overwhelmed. So into the third and final round we go. Adam MACA, the 2-time reigning European Championship gold medalist, out of the gate in storming fashion, but using magnificent footwork and fantastic ring generalship. Look at how KOZLOV is able to spin off the line and then again keep MACA on the end of straight punches. MACA spoken to about punching incorrectly with the inside of the glove rather than the correct knuckle part of the glove. But he's showing real composure under fire here, is PLATON KOZLOV. And again, 2-shot salvo off the back foot, catching the advancing MACA. And again, that's a cracking left hook, followed by a left cross from the southpaw wearing red, then changing direction on genius angles to land a right uppercut. The punch which sent MACA to the floor in the opening round, but it wasn't counted. So MACA showing terrific conditioning, unquenchable determination, but again, he's being picked off repeatedly as he tries to walk his man down. And KOZLOV doing an outstanding job while boxing and punch picking effectively off the back foot, of occasionally holding his feet just as he did there, snapping his man's head back, first with a southpaw left, then with a southpaw right. And MACA continuing to press, but he's not showing the guile required to evade the accurate shots being slung out by KOZLOV. KOZLOV dipping beneath the belt line. Oh, he's not kept his head up. I thought for a moment it was going to be a warning issued against KOZLOV, which could change the complexion of proceedings here. KOZLOV in danger of turning his back, took a shot to the body, and again, wow, that has got to be the final warning. 10-second final talking to, as both boxers slinging in uppercuts and landing. Terrific conditioning and punch resistance being shown by both boxers, but there on the bell, perhaps the contest in microcosm, because Adam MACA continuing to press, but Kozlov able to make his man miss and make him pay with 2 unanswered punches. Now, by virtue of keeping his attacks going, MACA was able to enjoy successes, make no mistake, but not as many successes, not as consistently, or not on a sustained basis in a manner that Platon Kozlov was able to produce. A terrifically competitive affair, both boxers demonstrating every punch in the book, but I think the 2-time reigning European champion is going to come away with World Championship silver here. Let's get the official announcement.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, unanimous decision, red corner, Platon Kozlov, Russia.
Platon Kozlov digging away with southpaw left uppercuts in shadow boxing fashion, and having been declared a unanimous point decision victor over the reigning 2-time European Championship gold medalist Adam MACA of Albania. The 2 men combining to produce an absolutely fantastic gold medal bout, and you can see from those scores, credit to Adam MACA digging in to take the final round for some of the judges at ringside, but he didn't take it in convincing enough fashion for enough judges, or indeed by a big enough margin, having conceded the first 2 rounds unanimously because of the accurate punch picking and southpaw skills of Platon Kozlov. A magnificent contest for 57-kilogram featherweight gold, and it is Russia's Platon Kozlov, who is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist at featherweight. 5 wins out of 5. Sensational performance from him. Adam MACA deserves immense credit for playing his part in a wonderful affair.
Georgia, Moldova, Bulgaria, Afghanistan, Morocco, Iran.
So there are 5 scoring judges
Osman Yakov
presiding over our next contest.
In the red corner, please welcome from Kazakhstan, Tolganej Kastman.
So up next is the women's 60-kilogram lightweight final, and approaching the boxing ring
In the red corner,
is
please
Kazakhstan's
welcome from
Tolganej
Russia,
KASSYMKHAN.
LEONOVA.
Her opponent is LEONOVA, preparing for a 3rd bout in the final, having prevailed on a unanimous point decision victory in a semi over her opponent from Tunisia, and a 4-1 split decision win over her opponent from India at the quarter-final stage. The woman in the red corner, Tolganej KASSYMKHAN of Kazakhstan, is the 2023 Asian Junior gold medalist. Took just 2 wins to claim top spot on the podium, the semi-final and gold medal stage. She too with a split decision victory at the semi-final, 4-1 over her opponent from Romania, and a unanimous decision victory at the round of 16. So we're underway in the women's 60-kilogram lightweight division. This is the contest between boxers from Kazakhstan and Russia. The more compact figure, as both boxers finding the range, but the slightly more compact figure wearing red is Tolganej KASSYMKHAN, 2023 Asian Junior gold medalist at 60 kilograms. His opponent is LEONOVA. Both boxers in their third bout here at Yerevan 2023. Neither boxer really heeding the command to stop. So keen are they to get themselves in the mix. Terrific two-way action, and look at the accuracy from LEONOVA. While the roundhouse punches are being slung in from KASSYMKHAN, she's just able to shoot straight shots through the middle and touch up the chin of the marauding figure wearing red. Physical on the inside, the referee allowing them to work away, and both boxers looking to create the opportunity in order to do so. Check left hook landed by KASSYMKHAN. And again, terrific corkscrew left hand followed by a right from KASSYMKHAN. LEONOVA just looking to re-establish her range, but you see slapping punches being flailed in by KASSYMKHAN, even though they're landing. Several of them were with the inside of the glove, and so they may not be registered as scoring blows by the ringside judges. Roundhouse right was short of the mark from both boxers. So closing seconds of what has been an action-packed opening 2 minutes. Both boxers letting their hands go in unrelenting fashion. My goodness. Some of the action from the first round, almost exclusively at short and mid-range. KASSYMKHAN who has taken it unanimously. 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges at the expense of LEONOVA. So into the second round we go. KASSYMKHAN has come out blazing to begin this second round, but look at the manner after being put on the end of that offensive assault. LEONOVA just able to maintain her cool, spin off the line, and counter with success of her own. But initiating the attack and perhaps getting the better of the attack, and that roundhouse right continuing to serve her well is KASSYMKHAN. And again, continuing to look for hooks and uppercuts with bent arm punches. LEONOVA looking to establish her straights, but you see, it's first and third boxing from the woman in red. LEONOVA digging away to the body. She's such a bustling presence, is KASSYMKHAN. Despite giving away inches, she really does impose her will on her opponents. Walking forwards once again, feet crossing as she does so, winding up to such an extent that her momentum saw her crashing almost headlong into the blue corner post. So KASSYMKHAN not particularly accurate, but the shots keep on coming. And while LEONOVA is looking to be more direct with straighter punches, she's having to be mindful of the offense that is being fired in from both flanks from KASSYMKHAN. There LEONOVA looking for a left jab, presenting a different posture now, just on the edge of range, and look at the success she's having with that lead left hand that's coming up from the belt line. KASSYMKHAN mauling and spoiling on the inside, is very physical. Stealing a glance to her corner was KASSYMKHAN. She'll know that the 10-second clapper is imminent. And again, look at how KASSYMKHAN on her forward foray was run onto a single shot success, doubling up the impact from LEONOVA. Well, KASSYMKHAN made a blistering start to the second round. I thought in the closing stages it was LEONOVA who had the more eye-catching successes when she presented a different posture and just dropped her hands and started to pick off the advancing KASSYMKHAN. But was there enough of that success to overturn the swarming attacks that KASSYMKHAN launched in the opening stages of the second round? And again, she's giving the impression of making the contest, which can so often influence judges. But Leonova has turned it around on a 3-2 split for judges 2, 3, and 5. So for those three observers, it is 19 points apiece. And for me, well, that's a terrific response from Leonova, because she made that adjustment on the fly, as the great ones so often can. When she was trying to mix it at short to mid-range from KASSYMKHAN, her own work was being smothered and perhaps overwhelmed by the dynamic activity of KASSYMKHAN, so she changed tack mid-round and started to get on the edge of range, and just with a relaxed guard score with shots, singles and combinations from this type of posture here. And that was an adjustment she made all of her own volition, an indication of her ring IQ. But here she's drawn into KASSYMKHAN's wheelhouse once again. Remember, all square for judges 2, 3, and 5, after Leonova produced a magnificent adjustment and indeed response to take the second round on a 3-2 split. There, a check left hand, landing with the left and spinning off the line. But look at the response from KASSYMKHAN, walking her opponent down and throwing in everything, looping her shots from the shoulder. And when they land, my goodness, they certainly get the attention of Leonova. Beautiful right hand from Leonova, and it brings about a standing count. And again, she did that from the space of center ring, hands down by her belt line. KASSYMKHAN indicating to the ref that she's okay. Oh, cracking right hand on the resumption again from Leonova. And again, we have to underline and re-emphasize that a 10-8, that a standing count will not necessarily result in a 10-8 round. Safety of the boxers paramount, as launching that right hand from last week is KASSYMKHAN. Can Leonova get back to the space of center ring, as she's picked off by a left hand from the swarming fist? Oh, look at that for a long left hook from KASSYMKHAN, missed with the right hand, but Leonova not able to make her pay. She's got to discover some accuracy here now, because KASSYMKHAN, despite being put on the end of a standing count, she's marauded and mauled and spoiled. There you see her digging away to the body while Leonova's trying to get her hands free. That's a terrific contest. The boxers competing right up until the final bell. And for what it's worth, I happen to think KASSYMKHAN has done enough to take the final round, despite being put on the end of that standing count. She came out with renewed determination, but the right hand which brought about the standing count was a beauty from KASSYMKHAN, from Leonova. Near it was, but either side of that, KASSYMKHAN was able to swarm forward. Not all shots were landing correctly, not all of them on the legal target area, but I think her aggression is going to be rewarded here. Let's get the verdict. Remember, for the three scores that were tied, KASSYMKHAN needs to take just one of those three verdicts from judges 2, 3, and 5. Leonova needs to convince all three of those particular observers.
The winner of this bout by sleep decision. Red corner.
And there is confirmation,
TOLGANAY,
resulting in an outpouring of positive emotion from KASSYMKHAN. TOLGANAY KASSYMKHAN, crowned as the world junior champion here in Yerevan, adding to the Asian continental title that she took in her homeland just last month, ending what has been a quite magnificent 2023. TOLGANAY KASSYMKHAN is the junior world boxing champion, having won 3 contests out of 3 to occupy top spot on the podium and come away with championship gold here at the MACA Sport Complex. That distinctive Kazakhstan flag being unfurled up in the stands here. Kazakhstan, with such a rich tradition in IBA boxing, claiming 60 kilogram lightweight gold courtesy of TOLGANAY KASSYMKHAN. LEONOVA, while she never stopped competing, she brought about a standing count in the final round, but was unable to neutralize the swarming aggression of KASSYMKHAN, who prevails on a split decision victory. What a contest.
Santana again, stepping out. One of them brand new big boy toys. I do big boy things, I make big boy noise. Cause I know what girls want. I know what they like. They wanna stay up and party all night. So bring fun.
Let me talk to you, tell you how it is. I was thinking when I saw the party, gotta get started. Tell 'em what the young boy gon' do. Did them take you, gotta be a kid. They really think with the kick that sick that need to be hit. So tell me what y'all gon' do. I got friends and you got friends. Oh, they hop out and you hop in. Oh, and they jump in. The way you pop makes me high. You got friends, hey, hop out and you hop in. I look back and they jump in. The way you drop makes me wanna pop. Is your man wanna go? Let me know. Let me see if you can run it. Girl, I need I can run it. Is your man wanna go? Let me know. Let me see if you can run it. Girl, I need I can run it. You see, send you off. Don't believe my age gonna slow it down. I can definitely show you things. Have you saying I can't be 16? Once I get in, you won't let go. I'll have the girls wishing it was you. I know you heard about me. Guess what's going down in
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior woman 54 kilograms category. Medals will be presented
So back
by
into the arena step the
Mr. Aziz Koshambetov,
medal winners
Vice
in the women's
President
54
of Asia
kilogram
Boxing
bantamweight
Confederation,
division.
Secretary General of Kazakhstan Boxing Federation, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist Rosio Trigos Bukur, Romania, and Susanna Golimbiewska, Poland.
So Rokio Trigos Bukur, Zuzana Golimbiewska of Poland step up onto the bronze medal rostrum. Trigos Bukur now appointed at the semi-final stage by the eventual silver medalist KERKETTA of India. It was a unanimous point decision victory for AYAZHAN, the eventual champion, over Golimbiewska of Poland. But a magnificent championship for these two boxers to come away with a place on the podium and World Championship bronze at this, the reintroduction of the Junior World Boxing Championships in Yerevan. Mr. Chris Roberts, CEO and Secretary General of IBA Boxing, handing out the prizes and
AMISHA
medals.
KERKETTA. And gold medalist, boxer from Kazakhstan, SYDYK AYAZHAN.
Well, it's a late arrival for AMISHA KERKETTA of India. Perhaps she didn't get the memo. But good to see that she has made it in the nick of time and now can enjoy this moment of receiving her prize in the arena where she competed so determinedly. 3 wins out of 4 for AMISHA KERKETTA. She comes away with a magnificent silver in the 54 kilogram bantamweight division here at the Junior World Boxing Championships.
And gold medalist, boxer from Kazakhstan, SYDYK AYAZHAN.
All smiles as she climbs atop the gold medal rostrum is SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan. 3 wins out of 3 across the tournament. Continuing Kazakhstan's outstanding day here. 2 finalists so far, both of them claiming gold medals. It's AYAZHAN who began the trend, claiming the first gold medal of the day at the first opportunity, I hasten to add, for the Central Asian nation. SYDYK AYAZHAN,
please rise.
the Junior World Boxing Championships gold medalist at 54 kilograms. So there the gold medal and the championship belt in the possession of SYDYK AYAZHAN of Kazakhstan. She receiving enthusiastic support in the form of a standing ovation from her teammates and compatriots up in the stands here at the MACA Sport Complex. A marvelous moment for all of the medalists. And again, it must be such a boost to their spirit and just giving them confidence, because since they stepped into a gym, all of these boxers will have been aware of the talent that they possess, the work ethic that they put forth, but to come away with something tangible to confirm all of the encouragement they've received is magnificent indeed.
57 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Vazgen Badalyan, head coach Armenian youth team, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA.
So the athletes from the men's 57 kilogram featherweight division in position behind their respective medal rostrums, awaiting the receipt of their hard-won prizes.
The bronze medalist, Dilirbek Sodira from Kyrgyzstan and Saak Amonollah from Afghanistan.
So Dilirbek Sadirov of Kyrgyzstan, Aman Mala Shahak of Afghanistan receiving their bronze medals. Shahak outpointed by the eventual silver medalist Adam MACA at the semi-final stage. Sadirov bested by the eventual champion Platon KOZLOV.
Silver medalist
Here's
is
the final
boxer from
four
Albania,
The bronze
Adam
medalists.
MACA.
So Adam MACA of Albania up onto the silver medal rostrum. Sportingly acknowledging the crowd here. He played his part in what was a magnificent championship contest for the gold medal. Never stopped pursuing his opponent, showing fantastic conditioning and
Ladies and
unquenchable
gentlemen,
desire,
and
but it's a
gold
silver medal for
medalist.
Adam MACA.
Boxer from Russia, Platon KOZLOV.
Platon KOZLOV up onto the gold medal rostrum to receive his prize from the president, from the CEO and Secretary General of the IBA, Mr. Chris Roberts. A magnificent performance in the gold medal bout against the front foot pressure being applied by Adam MACA. Platon KOZLOV showcasing composure under fire and beautiful punch picking from his southpaw stance. Platon KOZLOV, the world champion and gold medalist here in Yerevan
Russia.
in the men's 57 kilogram division. So Platon KOZLOV and his fellow medalists posing for photographs at the conclusion of the men's 57 kilogram featherweight tournament. Fantastic competitiveness demonstrated across the course of the championships by all of the boxers, of course, but particularly the medalists. Platon KOZLOV prevailing in 5 contests out of 5 to occupy that top spot on the medal rostrum. Adam MACA, Sadirov from Kazakhstan and Shahak from Afghanistan rounding out the medal podium.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 313, final junior men, fighting category 63 kilograms. In the red corner, please, judges, Armenia, Serbia, India, Tunis.
There are 5 scoring
Kyrgyzstan.
judges for our next contest, which is the
Referee,
men's 63 kilogram
Mohammed
light
Bessam,
welterweight final.
Algeria. ladies and gentlemen. In the red corner, please welcome from Uzbekistan, ULMASOV, HAMDAM.
So KHIKMATILLO ULMASOV of Uzbekistan approaching the boxing ring for his 5th bout of Yerevan 2023.
In the blue corner, please welcome John Maher from Ireland.
His opponent is Ireland's John Maher, just 15 years of age. Here's the man from Mullingar, trained by Beijing Olympian Johnny Joyce, and has had a magnificent series of performances so far in this championships. It's his 5th bout here in the final. He bested at the semi-final stage a European champion from Greece, 3-0 split decision verdict. He's only cleared to continue competing in the Junior World Boxing Championships a couple of weeks ago. Now he's through to the final here in Yerevan. So Besmi Mohammed of Algeria is our referee. And we are underway, 63-kilogram light welterweight action in the gold medal bout between boxers from Uzbekistan and Ireland. This one of only 2 finals that doesn't feature a boxer from Armenia, India or Russia. More compact figure wearing red is KHIKMATILLO ULMASOV, the taller figure wearing blue, shooting out rapid fire shots from mid and long range is John Maher of Ireland. Using good footwork in the space of the ring to cause his man to fall short. His 2-shot combination repelled by the gloves of ULMASOV. Right hand may have found the chest of Maher from ULMASOV. Rapid fire combinations once again from Maher, but the defenses of ULMASOV proving effective. Good use of the legs once again from Maher to make his man fall short. Looking to long bridge his man with the jab. Right hand lead not too far away from the boxer in blue. So again, spinning off the line effectively is Maher. 2-shot combination off the mark because of the head movement of ULMASOV, but there ULMASOV may have been put on the end of a straight shot, and that right hand certainly found a home. Terrifically picked punch, and it's a rapid fire right cross that Maher possesses to score with that long lead left stick once again. ULMASOV not fully committing to the attack, but you see the difficult time he's having in closing the range. Maher making his man miss repeatedly. Can he complete the fistic equation and make him pay? Good left hand landed by ULMASOV. Left hook was of the leaping variety from ULMASOV and may have got behind the gloves of Maher, who comes forward, but his combination sees him flailing and off the mark before a left jab lands just before the bell. Contrasting styles and statures producing an intriguing opening round here in the first 2 minutes of this 63-kilogram light welterweight gold medal bout. That was a cracking right cross picked by Maher. It's a rapid fire right hand that he possesses. And he has taken it on a 3-2 split. Judges 1 and 3 from Armenia and India respectively, preferring the work of ULMASOV, and that perhaps a fair reflection of what took place over the first 2 minutes. Both boxers enjoying success in their preferred territories. So into the second round we go. Gold medal action in the 63-kilogram light welterweight division. We've mentioned previously some of the outstanding boxers who have begun their IBA boxing careers by claiming gold here at the World Junior Championships. And in terms of inspiration, well, Maher has a certain Joe Ward to look up to, who took 70-kilogram World Junior gold at the 2009 edition right here in Yerevan. Of course, he went on to claim 2 World Championship silvers in 2015 and 2017, losing to the peerless Julio Cesar La Cruz on both occasions. So again, this just gives you an idea of how valuable a platform this is as Maher comes forward behind a double left jab but can't find the range. Shrugging him off with the elbow and upper arm is Maher, looking to get him back to his range and beyond ULMASOV's own range, given the disparity in height and range and reach. So looking to bob and weave his way into range. He's short with the left hook, but then the counter left hook from Maher was off the mark as well. Maher using the space of the boxing ring, off the mark with his jab, and was put on the end of a reverse 1-2. Leaving his feet to launch a shot once again is ULMASOV. That cluster of punches from Maher inaccurate. The left jab was altogether closer. So Maher racking up the miles by using the space of the boxing ring. Fantastic footwork to see him skip both left and right. Can he get that trip hammer of a lead left hand working? There's a nice left uppercut landed on the inside from Maher. Continuing to press is ULMASOV. 2-shot snake between the guard from Maher. And again, just evading by moving off counterclockwise. There's a wonderful right hand again. And when he gets that right and it lands in flow, it is such a rapid fire shot that it often catches the opponent unawares, and then he possesses the dexterity and fantastic feet to dodge and dart and dance his way beyond the attempted salvos of his opponent. So he took the first on a 3-2 split. There was the reverse 1-2 success, but a check left hand from Maher. How will the second round have been scored by the 5 scoring judges? It's a 4-1 split for John Maher, so he loads 20 points to 18 for 3 of the 5 scoring judges. For judge number 1, ULMASOV leads 20 points to 18. The other observer has it square, 19 points apiece. So by taking it on a 4-1 split, Maher has put himself in a really commanding position here. Expect this man to come like a steam train because he needs a massive final 2 minutes, and that's what his coach is no doubt telling him. So into the third and final round we go. And John Maher took the first round on a 3-2 split. He took the second on a 4-1 split. And given the fancy footwork that he's demonstrated in the first 2 rounds, well, you see he's very difficult to catch cleanly. Terrifically fast feet, rapid fire hands. But ULMASOV has somehow got to close the gap and launch his own offense. He's trying single phase attacks here. Can he take his feet with him and make it a 2- and 3-phase attack? Because Maher possesses such wonderful footwork and spatial awareness of the boxing ring near the ropes, and is able to change direction, never presenting a stationary target. And look at that uppercut through the middle, hook around the corner. Wonderful mid-range boxing from Maher, and then he's staying beyond punching range. ULMASOV has got to keep the attacks going. Got to make it 2- and 3-phase attacks because Maher is dealing with the first phase of attack comfortably. Such is his ring generalship up there in the roped arena. So left hand catches the advancing ULMASOV, who steals a glance to his corner. They'll no doubt be telling him to press. Exchange of straight shots there. ULMASOV looking to walk his man down, but look at the manner in which Maher is able to change direction on a dime. Wonderful right hand once again from Maher, but he takes 2 punches to the body from ULMASOV. But ULMASOV needs more of that type of success, and there he's got to be working away. Don't accept the clinch. Burrow away down to the torso of his taller opponent. But Maher has controlled this wonderfully, and he's just seconds away from being declared as the junior world boxing champion here in Yerevan. because ULMASOV wasn't able to produce the massive final round that he needed to get himself back into contention. And again, the contrast in body language so telling. MAHER immediately raised both arms to the roof here at the MICA Sports Complex, where it was an altogether more subdued walk back to his corner by ULMASOV. A wonderful display from John MAHER in this, his 5th bout of Yerevan 2023, and he is just moments away from surely being declared the victor here and the world junior champion after prevailing in 5 contests out of 5. Let's get the official announcement. It's likely to be split. Let's get the verdict.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by split decision, blue corner, John MAHER.
John MAHER, absolutely ecstatic at having been declared a split decision victor over ULMASOV of Uzbekistan, sportingly holding open the ropes for the man that he has just conquered, and now just taking in the moment. The enormity of what he's accomplished beginning to sink in. 5 wins out of 5 for the man from Mullingar. And he joins that illustrious roll call of world junior champions, including his compatriot Joe Ward, who claimed gold right here in Yerevan back in 2009. But this moment belongs to John MAHER, a very clever boxing display. Punch picking off the back foot, fantastic footwork, and a rapid fire right cross serving him well. John MAHER is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist in the 63 kilogram light welterweight division.
Bout number 314, finals junior woman, weight category 66 kilograms. Judges: Ireland, Egypt, Tunisia, China, Morocco. Referee: Yevgenia Shestapalova, Russia. In the red corner, please welcome from Kazakhstan, Ashulu Muki.
So approaching the ring ahead of this 66 kilogram welterweight final is Ayslu Mukit. Just her 2nd bout here in the contest for gold. Only 6 boxers comprising the 66 kilogram welterweight division.
Please welcome Amalia Tugui, Romania.
Her opponent is Amalia Tugui of Romania. She too competing in just her 2nd bout in the battle for championship gold. Part of an 18-strong Romanian boxing team, 9 women, 9 men. And this, the 2nd of the finals that doesn't feature a boxer from Armenia, India, or Russia. So the woman in the red corner, Ayslu Mukit, is the 2023 Asian Junior bronze medalist, having won 1 out of 2 contests at 66 kilograms in her homeland of Kazakhstan. The woman in the blue corner, Tugui, is also a continental bronze medalist, having lost to the eventual gold medalist from Ukraine at the semi-final stage of the European Junior Championships earlier this year at 63 kilograms. So both boxers prevailing and unanimous points decisions during the course of their semi-finals. It's a long wait for them to get their tournament underway. And that, well, rather sportingly, Tăgui of Romania was looking to present a pennant during the course of the final instructions, but that not permitted. Maybe they can exchange gifts at the conclusion of the contest. But right here and now, we have the opening round underway in a battle for 66 kilogram welterweight gold here in Yerevan between boxers from Kazakhstan and Romania. The more compact figure, wearing red, is a reigning continental bronze medalist, having taken that bronze medal spot on the podium in the Asian Junior Championships in Astana just last month. But the woman who has landed a cracking left hook before being put on the end of a two-shot combination is Amalia Tăgui of Romania. Terrific left jab, stepping in on tiptoed movement from Tăgui. Two patient boxers looking to create their openings. Right hand over the top is a scoring shot from Mukit. Both boxers operating behind relaxed guards, looking to use their legs as their first line of defense seemingly. Left, right, just off the mark from Mukit. And a right hand over the top did get through, but it was countered by a left jab from Tăgui. So beyond the halfway stage of this opening round, beautiful right hand lead landed by Mukit. Came on a steep downward trajectory behind a high elbow. Timeout called immediately by the referee. The mouthpiece of Mukit has been dislodged. So a quick rinse and reinsertion. Now you saw the referee just indicate to Mukit, who lands a left jab to the body and right hand over the top on the resumption, but then look at that straight shot success through the gap from Tăgui, and then another right hand during this trade-off. Terrific action as the tempo increases in the closing seconds of this opening round. Roundhouse right lands from Mukit, but it was countered immediately by Tăgui, who's on the front foot once again, but that right hand proving to be a really effective shot from Mukit. Doesn't set it up with a jab, she fires it over the top and has frequently found a range with it. There it is once again. Terrific use of the right hand, a really prominent shot in the arsenal of Aysulu Mukit of Kazakhstan. Fantastic opening round of boxing. So we take a look at some of it here, but I was just mentioning that the referee from Russia made the gesture. The mouthpiece was dislodged in the direction of Mukit, that's one time, because if it comes out repeatedly, it can result in a warning. But there's an example of the right cross that was used to such terrific effect during the course of the first 2 minutes from Aysulu Mukit of Kazakhstan. And that right hand has seen her take the first round on a 3-2 split. Tăgui taking it for judges 1 and 5 from Ireland and Morocco respectively. And again, it's good to see her work rewarded, because her left hand and her punch picking while under fire was impressive. But the right hand was a sensational weapon for Mukit during the first 2 minutes. So into the second round we go. This a contest between reigning continental bronze medalists for World Championship gold, and the second round has started at a terrific clip after the first round was edged on a 3-2 split by the Kazakhstan boxer wearing red, Aysulu Mukit, letting both hands go in furious fashion. But look at that work to both body and head as the front foot foray continues from Tăgui, walking her opponent down, marching her backwards across the ring, and on a disengagement she lands with a lashing long left hook. Digging down to the body is Mukit, and this is terrific two-way action between two boxers who aren't looking for a place to hide. The ropes, the tension of the ropes has barely been tested during the course of this contest. Action almost exclusively in the space of ring center, and the punching has been non-stop during the course of this second round. So even though it's only 2-minute rounds, remember these boxers only 15 and 16 years of age. The tournament open for boxers born in 2007 and 2008 as a left-right combination crashes home for Mukit. There's a right hand in response from Tăgui during that trade-off, but it's been fought at such a high tempo that the conditioning of both boxers could well be tested here. Mukit pushing Tăgui back towards the neutral corner. Closing half minute of what has been a blistering second round. Left hand is a beautiful shot of the hook variety from Tugui. There a right hand lead just dips the knees of Tugui from Mukit, who's creeping forward now, just snaking across the canvas on flat feet and going in pursuit of that shot which has served her so well. You can see she's got it locked and loaded and just looking to unfurl it from the shoulder. There she's put on the end of a right hand from Tugui. What a round of boxing, my goodness. Non-stop punching from bell to bell between these two reigning continental bronze medalists who are both in pursuit of World Championship gold on this reintroduction of the Junior World Boxing Championships to the IBA calendar. The first round taken on a 3-2 split by the Kazakhstan boxer wearing red. But it was a magnificent response made by Tugui, but it was matched by the Kazakh boxer who has taken the second round on a 4-1 split. Only judge number 5 preferring the work of the Romanian boxer wearing blue. So leading with scorecards of 2018 for judges 2, 3 and 4 is Mukit of Kazakhstan. So as we go into the third and final round, Amalia Tugui of Romania needs a massive final 2 minutes, having been edged in the second round on a 4-1 split. The first round was taken 3-2 by Mukit, where her right hand was really prominent. Successful punch for her, landing it repeatedly over the top. Now look at, there's the right hand once again. That time it was straight, and then a left hook, right cross, and all of a sudden Tugui had become a little bit disorganized. No standing count forthcoming from the referee, who was optimally placed. But my goodness, that was a terrific portion of the third and final round for Mukit. And then on the resumption, she's launching punches off the back foot once again. Tugui, impossible to deter, continuing to press and take it to Mukit. But Mukit, so dynamic with her combination punching. Can Tugui rediscover the successes that she was able to find in the opening round when she was edged out 3-2 after 2 minutes of boxing? Mukit's attempted right hand just long, beaten to the punch, right hand, left hook, dips the knees of Mukit. No standing count forthcoming, and look at the manner in which she is clinging on, binding herself to her opponent like a barnacle, just to allow her head to clear. And I am staggered that there was no standing count forthcoming, because the two-shot combination of a right cross and left hook shook Mukit down to her boots, and the manner in which she's continuing to latch on suggests that her senses have not yet recovered. Safety of paramount importance in IBA boxing, particularly when dealing with junior teenagers. But my goodness, she was thoroughly shaken up there, but crucially, she didn't touch down, and the referee did not issue a standing count. Wow! Surviving a torrid third and final round is Aysulu Mukit of Kazakhstan, who had her chin checked by a howitzer of a two-shot combination from Amalia Tugui of Romania. But she stayed upright. Remember, if anything other than the soles of a boxer's boots touches the canvas, it will be construed and ruled as a knockdown. And the manner in which she jackknifed at the waist after absorbing that two-punch combination, her gloves almost touched the floor, but crucially, she remained on her feet. And given the context of the contest going into the third and final round, this is likely to be split. Here's the verdict.
Of this bout by split decision is the boxer red corner.
And just look at what the declaration of the result means for Aysulu Mukit of Kazakhstan. She is the world junior champion in the 66-kilogram light welterweight division, prevailing on a 3-2 split, edging her way over the line after a furious fight back produced by Amalia Tugui of Romania in the third and final round. A terrific contest. It's a shame that one boxer had to be declared as a loser here, but that is the nature of the sport. Two boxers letting it all hang out over the course of 3 2-minute rounds in a contest where neither boxer looked for a hiding place, although showing her ring IQ in the closing stages was Ayazhan Mukit of Kazakhstan, because she was rocked solidly by a thunderous two-shot combination by the rampaging Amalia Tugui of Romania. But it's Kazakhstan's Ayazhan Mukit who comes away with World Championship gold in the 66-kilogram welterweight division. It's silver for Amalia Tugui of Romania to conclude what was a magnificent contest.
Throw it back to you.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 60 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Dereni Gabrielian, Vice President Armenian Olympic Committee, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalists from Georgia, Nana Pipia.
So Nana Pipia of Georgia up onto the bronze medal rostrum.
Malka Khalifi.
Joined by Malka Khalifi up in that third placed position. Again, it's such wonderful affirmation for these teenage boxers to receive something tangible for their efforts. Don't arrive at this stage of attainment without putting the time in.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist boxer from Russia, Kira Leonova.
Kira Leonova up onto the silver medal rostrum. Edged out on a split decision in the gold medal bout by KASSYMKHAN of Kazakhstan. It's a silver medal
Ladies and
for
gentlemen,
Russia's
and gold medalist boxer from Kazakhstan, TOLGANAY KASSYMKHAN.
So TOLGANAY KASSYMKHAN of Kazakhstan, capping off what has been a quite sensational calendar year of 2023. Just last month, she was crowned as the Asian Junior World Championship gold medalist at 60 kilograms. And here on the global stage in Yerevan, Armenia, she occupies the highest medal rostrum once again, having been crowned as the World Junior Champion here.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Kazakhstan.
Well, the musical rendition of the anthem was cut short by the DJ here at the MACA Sport Complex. But the teammates and compatriots of Tolganay KASSYMKHAN up in the stands, continuing with an a cappella rendition all the way to the end of that Kazakhstan national anthem. So Tolganay KASSYMKHAN out of the arena with her fellow medalists to conclude the women's 60 kilogram lightweight tournament.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior man 63 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Artur Martirosyan, Deputy Minister of Education, Science, Culture and Sport of Armenia, and Mr. Ayanis Filipatos, President EUBC IBA Board of Directors member. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Ecuador, Javier Martinez Derlis. And boxer from Greece, Emmanuel
So Javier Derlis
Fotiadis.
Martinez of Ecuador and Emmanuel Fotiadis of Greece up onto the bronze medal rostrum. Martinez outpointed by ULMASOV of Uzbekistan at the semi-final stage, where it was a terrific win. A 3-0 split decision victory for MAHER over Fotiadis, former European champion, and saw Fotiadis come away with the brilliant bronze medal he has earned here. The bronze medalists now in possession.
Ladies and gentlemen,
hard-won
silver
prizes.
medalist, boxer from Uzbekistan, KHIKMATILLO ULMASOV.
KHIKMATILLO ULMASOV of Uzbekistan is the silver medalist in the men's 63 kilogram light welterweight division, winning 4 contests out of 5, but found the range, reach and ring generalship of John Maher of Ireland too much to deal with in the gold medal bout. A brilliant silver for him.
From Ireland, John Maher.
So up onto the highest medal rostrum of all steps Ireland's John Maher to receive his gold medal here at the Junior World Boxing Championships in Yerevan, Armenia. 5 contests out of 5. And in the gold medal bout, his dynamic boxing served him very well indeed. Wonderful punch picking, a rapier-like right hand, twinkle-toed footwork that allows him to dodge and dart left and right and turn his attributes of height and length and reach into invaluable assets.
Ladies and gentlemen,
And saw him
please
box
rise
his way to the
for
top of the
national
podium.
anthem
John Mayer
of
is the World
Ireland.
Junior Championship gold medalist. So the compatriots and teammates of John Mayer up on their feet in the stands here at the MACA Sports Complex. John Mayer producing a wonderful series of performances during the course of this tournament to box his way to Junior World Championship gold, winning 5 bouts out of 5. He and his fellow medalists exit the arena for the final time. And again, what a wonderful memento they have all earned by boxing their way through to the podium and having those beautiful medals to look back upon in years to come.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 350, final junior men, weight category 70 kilograms. Judges, Romania, Indonesia, Hungary.
So here are judges ahead of the 70 kilogram light middleweight final. They hear from Romania, Indonesia, Hungary, Bulgaria and Tunisia.
Afganistan. Սիրելի մարզասերներ, ինչպես է տրամադրությունը։ Եվ այսպես, պատրաստվեք դիմավորել Հայաստանի ներկայացուցիչին։ In the red corner, please welcome from Armenia, Samvel Siramaryan.
So approaching the boxing ring is Samvel Siramaryan of Armenia. It's his 4th bout here in this contest for World Championship gold. He's prevailed on 3 unanimous decisions so far. His opponent is preparing for his 5th bout in the final. That is Fabian Paweł Urbanski of Poland, 2022 European Championship silver medalist at 66 kilograms. And earlier this year he took European Championship bronze at 70 kilograms. As for his opponent in the red corner, Samvel Sermagian.
He is a Yerevan junior
He's a
champion.
European junior participant,
Let's welcome
losing in the round of 16 at 70 kilograms earlier this year to the eventual silver medalist. Ahmed Kochi of Albania. So Mr. Mohammed Sultani of Afghanistan is our referee. And we are underway. 3 2-minute rounds scheduled for the 70 kilogram light middleweight final between boxers from Armenia and Poland, an all-southpaw affair. The boxer wearing red, who is looking to get onto the front foot, is Samvel Sermagian. His opponent, Fabian Pavel Urbanski, two-time European Championship medalist over the last couple of years, taking a silver last year at 66 kilograms and a bronze earlier this year. And it's a marauding start by Sermagian. To tuck up between high-held gloves and drive his way forwards. Left cross landed, followed by an ambitious hook which was fired in. Straight punches is what Urbanski is looking for. There you see him boxing effectively off the ropes, targeting the torso of the advancing figure wearing red. Oh, now that's hitting on the break from Sermagian. My goodness, not stepping back and letting the punches fly after that command. Good right, left to the body from Urbanski. So Urbanski just made to fall short with his attempted right jab, left cross combination. And again, look at the composure being demonstrated. Wonderful punch picking to body and head, ending with a southpaw right jab and then a corkscrew southpaw right jab from Urbanski. Now he's turned to the orthodox stance for the first time in the contest. Switch hitting in adept fashion, and that eye-catching conclusion to the round could well be enough to tilt it in favor of Urbanski, because both men were enjoying success prior to that. But that burst of punches without reply to both body and head was significant indeed from Urbanski. I happen to think it's enough to give him the round, but what say the 5 scoring judges? And Urbanski has taken it on a 4-1 split. Judge number 1 from Romania preferring the work of the man from Armenia in red. So into the second round we go. Coming out as a southpaw boxer to begin this second frame after ending the first round as an orthodox boxer is Urbanski, and he's finding the range behind that lead right jab once again, able to bob and weave his way away from the incoming fire being slung in by Sermagian. Bolo left hand to the body was landed with the palm turned upwards. There's the same shot once again. It's a daring shot to throw. Could it just leave the chin in harm's way, but he's coming in with such rapidity from Urbanski. And Sermagian isn't able to get his own offense away as he's picked off by a 2-shot combination once again. as he continues to shoot 2-shot salvos down the middle. SYDYK, when he's really being reduced to huffing and puffing and trying to muscle his way into range. But when he gets there, well, Urbanski invariably ghosts away. There's that same shot once again. He's landed it repeatedly. Good left hook to the body landed by SYDYK. Perhaps his best shot of the entire contest as a cracking right hook lands out of the southpaw stance. Urbanski aware of that and got momentarily onto the front foot. There you see him reaching for a right hook to the body. SYDYK looking to impose his physicality. Wrestles his man to the canvas. You can see that these are two fantastically conditioned teenagers. Going to be big boys when they grow up, that's for sure. This is 70 kilograms light middleweight. Just 15 and 16, these boxers, and already possessing well-developed musculature. Bobbing and weaving his way forwards, now in far more dynamic fashion instead of SYDYK, but look at how he's picked off by that right uppercut. Didn't plant his feet, Urbanski, and get leverage on the shot, but it was a scoring shot nonetheless. Well, another very good round of boxing. Credit to Samvel SYDYK because he tried to dial up the tempo after conceding the first round on a 4-1 split, but he was picked off by punches like that. But he did get closer in the closing stages. Landed a single left hook to the body, landed a right hook out of his southpaw stance. So how will the judges score that second round? This man was edged out on a 4-1 split in the first, but produced a competitive response. But it's not been enough to see him take a share of the round. Edged out, well, not edged out, beaten on a clean sweep of the cards by Urbanski. So finding himself in a position where he's in the contest but not doing enough to win the contest is Samvel SYDYK. And for 4 of the 5 scoring judges, Urbanski leading 20 points to 18 after 2 completed rounds of boxing. So as we go into the third and final round, the home boxer Samvel SYDYK, participant in the European Junior Championships earlier this year, where he was eliminated at the round of 16, bested by the eventual silver medalist from Albania. Well, he's got himself a proverbial mountain to climb here. Lost the first round on a 4-1 split. I thought he competed more effectively in the second round, but was bested on a clean sweep of the cards, and that's because Urbanski improved his quality as well. And now you see him look at that uppercut, then dipping away from the attempted counter by SYDYK. And Urbanski, as you'd expect from a reigning 2-time continental medalist, managing this third and final round magnificently. So composed under fire. There's a flashing right hook from SYDYK, but again, look at how long he's taking to get back into range. He's got to quicken those feet, throw caution to the wind, and close the gap now with 2 and 3 phase attacks, because if he tries to box at distance with this man, this is where he's got to work away. You can see he's built for short and mid-range work, broad, muscular back and shoulders, and he has got to land those marauding attacks by trying to get Urbanski to hold his feet. But Urbanski, look at how he's able to spin off the line and dip away from incoming fire. Left hook not too far away from SYDYK, but he's got to free his hands here and quarry away to the body. Well, Urbanski doing an outstanding job controlling the tempo of this contest. And every time SYDYK enjoys some success, he's picked off by a counter shot. There's SYDYK punching at the type of tempo that he's going to require, but it's going to be too little, too late. And Fabian Pavel Urbanski has produced a very clever display. Let's not get it twisted. He racked up enough insurance in the first 2 rounds that he was able to repel the hard-charging Samvel SYDYK in the third and final round. And he is going to be declared as the victor and the world champion here to cap off what has been a fantastic calendar year of 2023. Samvel SYDYK, well, he left it too late, and the tempo that he produced in the third round, he needed that, having been edged in the first on a 4-1 split, and perhaps that's what his coaches are telling him. once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to compete at a global championships in front of a home crowd. And SYDYK just not able to get it going quickly enough. No such difficulties for Abansky. Let's get the verdict. That should see his hand raised as the victor.
Split decision is the boxer blue corner.
And there is confirmation of a split decision victory for Fabian Paweł Abansky. The man from Poland is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist. He takes it on a 4-1 split against the home boxer Samvel Seydamargyan of Armenia. Bitter disappointment for him to be bested in the final at a home World Championships. But hopefully he will reflect on this and take great encouragement and inspiration from this for his future endeavors. But the here and now sees the 2022 European Championship silver medalist add World Championship gold to his burgeoning trophy collection at the conclusion of a wonderful display of predominantly southpaw boxing. Showed his switch hitting prowess momentarily in the closing stages of the first round, and that is why he and his corner team are absolutely delighted. Fabian Paweł Abansky of Poland is the world junior champion in the 70 kilogram light middleweight division. 5 wins out of 5 saw him box his way to top spots on the medal rostrum.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 316, final junior woman, weight category 75 kilograms. Georgia, Kazakhstan, Hungary, Algeria, China's Taipei, Italy. Referee Monai Kumar, Italy. In the red corner, please welcome from Russia, Yekaterina Frolova.
So approaching the boxing ring for her third bout, Yerevan 2023, is Yekaterina Frolova.
Uzbekistan, MAFTUNA Yangieva.
Her opponent is Uzbekistan's MAFTUNA Yangieva. She from an 18-strong Uzbekistan boxing team. She won of 5 women along with 13 men. It's also her third bout in the final. And at the semi-final stage, she prevailed RSC over Wasan of India. So plenty of punch power, as you'd expect when you start getting up to these type of weight divisions. There is Frolova. Two unanimous decision victories at the quarter-final and semi-final stage. But at the semi-final, the boxer from Hungary. That is Flora Budaj. And at the quarter-final stage, with a unanimous point decision victory over AYAZHAN Zanaleyeva of Kazakhstan. Just 7 boxers making up the 75 kilogram middleweight bracket. So almost a perfect quarter-final bracket of 8. Neither of these boxers the beneficiary of the bye at the quarter-final stage. So Mr. Manoj Kumar of India is the third person in the ring. And we are underway. 75 kilogram middleweight gold up for grabs here in this contest between boxers from Russia and Uzbekistan. The southpaw wearing red is the Russian boxer Yekaterina Frolova. Her opponent wearing blue, operating out of the orthodox stance, conceding a fair amount of height and reach, is MAFTUNA Yangieva from the Central Asian nation of Uzbekistan. So somehow Yangieva got to find a way inside the longer reach and range of her taller opponent. You can see not only is Frolova the taller athlete in the middle of the boxing ring, she's keen to get over the front foot as well. And tall boxers at the respective weight to a pressure fighters can present a real handful. Just closing down the space and letting punches go from almost the other side of the ring. But there you see, standing her ground and looking to get on the front foot herself is Yangieva, but neither boxer finding the range with any consistency here through the first minute 20. Left hand over the top, not too far away from Yangieva. Again, short with the left hook and right cross is Yangieva. Whereas Frolova not extending that right jab at all, which I do find rather surprising given how she's boxed in her preceding contest here in Yerevan. See, she's feinting with it and fencing with it, but if she were to step in, or indeed step back, but extend that right jab from the scapula just as she did there, look at the space between them when that right jab landed. There's a right hand over the top, which is a scoring shot from Yangieva. So each boxer having success with a single shot in the closing stages of the opening round. But again, given the contrasting statures between the two, the tactics pretty obvious. And there was an example of Frolova stepping into that right jab, and look at the dividends that it presented. So Frolova taking the first round on a 4-1 split. The judge from Chinese Taipei, judge number 4, preferring the work of Yangieva.
Second round. Round 2.
So into the second round we go. Ekaterina Frolova of Russia in red took the first round on a 4-1 split. Cries of Russia, Russia reverberating around the MACA sport complex here. And again, given her attributes of height and range and reach, there's a right jab that is altogether straighter from Frolova. I'd just like to see her commit to that shot just as she did there, but then digging away to the body when getting into her own preferred territory is Yangieva, and that was an example of both boxers enjoying success at their preferred distance. But Yangieva has got to get back there again. The overhand right wasn't too far away from Yangieva. Frolova consistently just short. See, can she take her feet with her that extra inch or so? There's a good right hand to the body from Yangieva, but Frolova just short, and then a spearing left jab to the body from Yangieva. Left cross goes over the top from Frolova. Nice right jab catching Yangieva from Frolova as she was looking to reorganize herself. But when you see boxers, there's a right hand over the top, not too far away from Yangieva. Remember, these are just 15 years of age, 16 the upper age limit in the World Junior Championships. So plenty more seasoning to acquire to see them approach the ceiling of their potential. And again, they're demonstrating that they have the talent and the temperament to make it through to the gold medal bout of a global championships. 10-second clap was already sounded. Left cross catches the advancing Yangieva from Frolova. So rather untidy second round, but punches in bunches slung into the body from Yangieva. She also scored with a stab jab down to the torso of her taller opponent as well. But a couple of single jab successes from Frolova, but perhaps not on a consistent enough basis. Not only was she the aggressor, Yangieva, it was also effective aggression. And that is why, well, I thought she's been put on the end of a unanimous points loss in that second round. I think that's pretty unfortunate from her point of view. Bodywork can be difficult to score, of course, but going into the third and final round, Katerina Frolova is in a really commanding position on the scoreboard. So into the third and final round we go then. And Katerina Frolova, there she catches the advancing opponent with hooks and uppercuts. And again, it's not a criticism. Remember, these are developing boxers. Right hand not too far away from Frolova, but it is just an observation that Frolova is often short with her attempted straight punches. But they're doing a good job keeping Yangieva at bay. So look at the gap between them, and you get the sense that Frolova could land from that distance, but it was a single shot to the body from Yangieva. Now I wonder whether that's been scored. Look at that up jab from Yangieva. And to me, not consistently, but in patches, those were the type of successes she was enjoying in the second round, where she didn't receive a reward as a reverse 1-2 crashes home from Frolova. Wonderfully effective combination from her. Just making fantastic use of the assets that she possesses. Towering height, very long reach. And when you have those type of assets, you often can be a very basic boxer. Jab, cross, and hook, that's all you need. When the boxer gets close, the smaller opponent, hold them, wait for the referee to call break, and then repeat that cycle again like a laundromat. And again, Yangieva not able to get close enough, consistently enough, because it is such a big gap to try and close down, but she needs to do so with quicker feet and 2- and 3-phase attacks. There's a cracking single right hand over the top, but again, it's only a single shot success, and it wasn't a KO blow. So Frolova has managed the distance very well indeed. Here's a 1-2 combination that she runs Yangieva onto. Again, extends that right jab to just catch Yangieva. One suspects it is going to be, well, given the context of the bout going into the third and final round, it is going to be Frolova who will be declared as the world champion. What a talent she is, what attributes she possesses to work with. A 75-kilogram middleweight in the teenage ranks of the junior championships, and assuming she continues to grow and get a little bit stronger physically, always open to question, of course, because teenagers develop at different rates. But she could be a formidable presence in elite boxing in years to come. Let's get the official verdict. I should see her declared as the world champion here in Yerevan, Armenia.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout by unanimous decision is the boxer red corner.
And Katerina Frolova overcome with emotion at having been declared a unanimous point decision victor, which means that she is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist here in Yerevan, beaming from ear to ear after a very good performance where her towering height and everlasting reach were put to good use during the course of the contest. Didn't always find a range, but when she did on that occasion, look at that. Almost put into another postcode is Yangieva. She competed spiritedly, having success to the body, burrowing away on occasion, scoring with a stab jab downstairs as well. But Katerina Frolova the World Championship gold medalist after winning in 3 contests out of 3 over the course of the tournament. Only 7 boxers comprising the middleweight division, and it's Yekaterina Frolova who topped them all to occupy the highest plinth on the medal rostrum.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women 66 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Aziz Kozhambetov, Vice President of Asian Boxing Confederation, Secretary General of Kazakhstan Boxing Federation, and Mr. Samvel Gasparyan, Vice President Boxing Federation of Armenia.
So the medalists in position to receive their prizes here in the women's 66 kilogram welterweight division.
From Russia, Anastasия Gribanova, and boxer from India, Nidhi Dole.
So Anastasia Gribanova of Russia on screen left of the bronze medal rostrum, and Nidhi Dole of India up onto the bronze medal plinth to receive their prizes. Gribanova appointed by the eventual champion at the semi-final stage, whereas Dole was bested unanimously in her semi-final by Tugui of Romania, the eventual silver medalist. World Championship bronzes secured by each of Gribanova and Dole sees them come away with some precious championship hardware in the women's 66 kilogram welterweight division.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist Amalia Tugoi, Romania.
So Amalia Tugui of Romania adds World Championship silver to the European Junior bronze she took earlier this year. It's been a magnificent calendar year for the talented Romanian boxer, and what a spirited fight back she produced in the final stages, being edged out on a 3-2 split where she rallied magnificently. World Championship silver for Tugui.
From Kazakhstan, Aysola Mukhit.
Aysulu Mukhit of Kazakhstan is the 2023 Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist, concluding what has been a quite fantastic calendar year, adding to the Asian Junior bronze that she won in her homeland of Kazakhstan just last month. And now she occupies the highest medal rostrum of all as the world champion here in Yerevan. So the medalists posing for photographs on their respective rostrums at the conclusion of the women's 66-kilogram welterweight tournament. Aisilu Mukit surviving a furious fight back from Amalia Tugui in the final round of their gold medal bout. A fantastic affair it was to determine a welterweight champion.
The medal ceremony of the junior men 70 kilograms category.
Into the arena stepped the quartet to receive their 70-kilogram light middleweight medals.
Boxing Federation of Armenia and Mr. Yanis Filipatos, President EUBC, ABA Board of Directors member. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Uzbekistan, Norbek Abdullayev.
So Norbek Abdullayev of Uzbekistan up onto the bronze medal rostrum, appointed by Armenia's silver medalist
And boxer from
SYDYK at
Germany,
the semi-final stage.
FaceTime Neyman.
Festan Namani of IBA Germany, his fellow bronze medalist, edged out on a 3-2 split to the eventual gold medalist Fabian Pavel Urbanski at the semi-final stage. Those your bronze medalists.
Ladies and gentlemen,
70
silver
kilogram
medalist
light middleweight
boxer
division.
from Armenia, Samvel Siramargan.
Well, Samvel Siramargan fought furiously in the third and final round, but it was a case of perhaps too little too late, because prior to that he really struggled to get to grips with the fleet-footed boxing and accurate punch picking of Fabian Pavel Urbanski. Bitterly disappointed not to come away with one place better at the home championships, but Siramargan is a silver medalist.
Fabian Pavel Urbanski.
Fabian Pavel Urbanski produced a series of beautiful displays to box his way to top spot on the medal rostrum here. 5 wins out of 5 to see him occupy this lofty perch along with his fellow medalists. Sensational punch picking in the final, predominantly out of the southpaw stance, momentarily showing his prowess as a switch hitter, but very cool under fire and able to create space in the boxing ring where none seemed to exist in the face of pressure attacks from his opponent.
National anthem of Poland.
So Fabian Pavel Urbanski, the World Championship gold medalist in the 70-kilogram light middleweight division. Magnificent accomplishment by him, adding to the European Championship bronze he won earlier this summer and the European Championship silver he claimed last year at 66 kilograms. As his trophy cabinet, well, he's going to have to find some more room to display all of the prizes that he's amassing in IBA style boxing.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 317, final junior men, weighing category 18 kilograms. Judges, Uzbekistan, Ecuador, Croatia, Romania, Korea.
So they're the scoring judges for our next contest,
Abdul Salim, Egypt.
which is the 80 kilogram light heavyweight final.
In the red corner, please welcome from Russia, Bayaman Ashurov.
Approaching the boxing ring in confident fashion is Bayram Khan Ashurov of Russia, preparing for his fourth bout in the gold medal contest.
Please welcome
3 wins out of 3 thus far.
Hardik Bamvar.
And his opponent is India's Hardik Panwar. Comes to the ring as the reigning Asian junior gold medalist at 80 kilograms, winning 3 contests out of 3 in Kazakhstan just last month to prevail in that continental affair. He too preparing for his 4th bout in the tournament. Both of these men, members of maximum strength, 26 strong boxing squads, 13 women, 13 men, a boxer in each and every weight, for athletes from these powerhouse IBA boxing nations. So, Bayram Khan Ashurov of Russia has scored 2 consecutive inside the distance victories. At the quarterfinal against his opponent from Georgia, and at the semi-final against his opponent from Chinese Taipei. One could be excused for thinking that he's got somewhere else to be, the manner in which he's got his opponents out of there prior to the final bell. And as for Panwar, he prevailing on a unanimous point decision at the semi-final stage of his opponent from Belarus. So we're underway then. 80 kilogram light heavyweight action in the gold medal bout between boxers from Russia and India. The boxer wearing blue is Bayram Khan Ashurov. His opponent, the boxer wearing red, the southpaw, is Ashurov of Russia. The boxer wearing blue out of the orthodox stance is Panwar of India. So the referee allowing the boxers to work away, Panwar attempting to do so. Pecking and poking with that southpaw jab is Ashurov. Terrific use of the left jab from Panwar, my goodness. Remember, these are 80 kilogram light heavyweight boxers. They're possessing or demonstrating blazing hand speed, particularly from their lead hands. There's a trip hammer right jab from Ashurov. Tidy on the inside as the boxers trying to work away, but you can see from their statures that they're probably better suited to work at long and mid-range. Oh, beautiful right hand landed by Panwar, and then he followed it up with marauding hooks from both flanks. As Ashurov was looking for his payback, but was being picked off while in search of his own offense. So, just some adjustment required to the laces on the left shoe of Panwar. Ashurov has to go to a neutral corner, not supposed to receive coaching instruction during these impromptu intermissions. So both boxers will have benefited from that brief interlude. Oh, terrific right hand on the resumption from Panwar once again. And a flashing right hand 2 times in quick succession. Strong conclusion to the round during this torrid trade-off between the two boxers. And again, look at the contrast in body language. Panwar positively skipping back to his corner, where it was an altogether more subdued stroll back to the red corner from Asherov. Asherov started the round well behind his southpaw right jab, but then Panwar began to use his own lead left hand, and in the closing stages after the intermission to get his left bootlace adjusted, he found the range with right hands repeatedly, as illustrated in that replay there. And that is why he's taking the first round on a 4-1 split. Judge number 3 from Croatia preferring the work of Asherov. So into the second round we go in what has been an absorbing 80-kilogram light heavyweight final so far. Activity on that lead right hand from Asherov notable once again. That's incessant, but when Panwar pulls the trigger on his own lead left hand, my goodness, it is rapid and accurate and disruptive. But look at that, just flicking and fencing with the jab, but then right hooks crashing home from Panwar. So this could well be part of that eternal fistic philosophical equation between volume and power is becoming completely disrupted after a forward charge from Panwar. Is Asherov lost his boxing stance, no knockdown. Double left hand from Asherov is effective during that coming together. But Panwar seems to possess terrific fast twitch punching. Look at that for a southpaw left straight down the pipe from Asherov. His best punch of the contest. Then drops downstairs with a left hook to the body after he took a straight shot upstairs from Panwar. First and third boxing from Asherov. Good portion of the round for him. Panwar looking to answer back, and both men getting tremendous leverage onto their punches deep into this second round. Cracking right hand landed once again from Panwar. So Panwar with a 3-shot combination, the left hook was notable, as was that roundhouse right on the follow-up. Strong conclusion to the round from Panwar, but we cannot discount the success that Asherov enjoyed. But look, there's an example of the roundhouse right that Panwar was able to crash home. But Asherov had some straight shot successes of his own, and his jab was like a trip hammer in the early stages. Remember, Panwar took the first round on a 4-1 split, but there's an example of the left cross punching power out of the southpaw stance for Asherov, and he has battled back to take the second round on a 4-1 split. So we have 4 scorecards. Excuse me, we have 3 scorecards that are even at 19 points apiece, whereas judges 1 and 3 have it 20-18 each way. Judge 1 has this man 20-18 in front. Judge 3 has this man 20-18 ahead, whereas the other 3 scorecards for judges 2, 4 and 5 are dead level at 19 points apiece. Each man taking rounds 1 and 2 on a 4-1 split. Panwar taking the first, Asherov taking the second, and this contest for 80-kilogram light heavyweight gold has come down to a 2-minute shootout to determine who will be declared the champion. What a left hand out of the southpaw stance from Asherov. Right hand left hook landed from Panwar. Both men swinging for the fences, really planting their feet into the canvas and getting tremendous leverage on their shots. Neither man seemingly paying too much attention to defense. Oh my goodness, and deciding that the best form of defense is attack. Just keen to gain some respite from this torrid pace during that clinch. Asherov off the mark with his overhand left that came behind a right jab. And this perhaps an indication of the fatigue setting in on both boxers now. Clock continues to tick because the referee hasn't called time. Oh, solid backhand landed by Asherov during that coming together. It's becoming increasingly untidy now. Both boxers breathing through mouths that are open. But their spirit and determination cannot be faulted. Cracking right hook landed from Panwar, swiveling the head of Asherov, but he maintains his composure and steps right back into the fray once again. Physical contest, this one, between two tall light heavyweights. Straight shot success for Asherov. 10-second clapper imminent here at the MACA Sports Complex. So who can produce perhaps a single moment of quality? Counter left hand from Asherov with an eye-catching shot. What a contest for 80-kilogram light heavyweight gold. My goodness. The man in blue took the first round on a 4-1 split. The man in red responded magnificently to take the second round by the same margin. And then in the third and final round, both boxers with fatigue setting in, each of them had brief cameos of successes behind single shots. And again, it could well depend on the distribution of the scores. Remember, Judge 1 had Panwar up 20 points to 18. Judge 3 had Asherov up 20 points to 18. The other three judges had it dead level. 19 points apiece after 2 rounds of boxing. This one is likely to be split. Which way is it going to go? So just a little bit of trouble with the microphone of the public address announcer. And this is tortuous for both of the boxers in a contest that is so close. They will be replaying every second of the contest over in their minds. Could they have done more? But you can see from their body language and posture, both boxers gave absolutely everything in pursuit of victory here. But this interminable delay is making things difficult.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout, split decision, is the boxer, red corner,
and it is Asherov of Russia who has taken this contest by the narrowest of margins on a 3-2 split over Hardik Panwar of India. 4 scorecards returned of 29-28. An illustration as to just how keenly contested this battle for 80-kilogram light heavyweight gold was. And after conceding the first round on a 4-1 split against Panwar, Asherov rallying to claw himself back into contention and over the line by a wafer-thin margin. It is Bayram Khan Asherov of Russia, who is the 2023 Junior World Boxing Champion, concluding a magnificent tournament for him, winning 3 contests out of 3 to occupy top spot on the podium. And we have to give credit to Hardik Panwar, who played his part in what was an absolutely riveting affair for light heavyweight gold. He comes away with silver.
Ladies and gentlemen, bout number 318, female junior woman, weighting category super heavyweight. Judges: Argentina, Italy, Croatia, Poland, Kyrgyzstan, referee Mova Sanchez Florentino, Spain. In the red corner, please welcome from India, Tokas Prachi.
She prevailed on a first-round stoppage at the semi-final stage.
Sabarkon Shakov Indonova.
Her opponent, Sabirakon Shakabidinova of Uzbekistan. It's just her second bout in the gold medal bout, and she too, a first-round stoppage victor at the semi-final stage over her opponent from Belgium, Zainez Samar. So two big punches preparing to do battle in this, our final contest of this 13th session of boxing.
My feet wanna go dancing. Move, get out the way. My feet wanna go dancing.
So Mr. Florentino Moya Sanchez of Spain is the referee. Sends both boxers back to their respective corners after issuing the final instructions. So we're underway then. 3 2-minute round to determine the outcome of bout number 318, the battle for 80 kilogram plus heavyweight gold between boxers from India and Uzbekistan. The taller boxer, wearing red, is Prachi Tokas of India. This is her third bout in the battle for gold. Her opponent, wearing blue from Uzbekistan, is Sabirakon Shakabidinova. These are two hard-hitting heavyweights who each dispatched their semi-final opponents inside the opening round. Look at that left hand from Tokas as she raced across the ring to catch Shakabidinova. She was adjusting her equipment. Solid left jab landed from Tokas. Cluster of punches, right hook, left hook from Shakabidinova. Roundhouse right again on the inside is a solid shot from Shakabidinova. Tokas continuing to back her opponent up with her forward movement. So low punch output in this heavyweight gold medal bout. But of course, in heavyweight, more than any other weight division, one punch can completely change the course of a contest. Right hands exchanged by the boxers over near the neutral corner. My goodness. And then look on the resumption, it's first and third boxing from Shakabidinova as she's looking to pin Tokas towards the turnbuckle and work away with combination punches. Very good round of action in the first 2 minutes of this 80 kilogram plus gold medal contest. Shakabidinova able to find the gaps in between the longer shots of Tokas. Here's an example of accurate straight shot selection from Tokas. Now I have to think the woman in blue did enough, but what say the judges? Well, there's confirmation, a clean sweep of the card from Sabirakon Shakabidinova of Uzbekistan. 10-9 for all 5 scoring judges in her favor. taking the first round unanimously. So we go into the second round then. Prachi Tokas conceding the first round across the board. So what can she do differently? You see how she was picked off while looking to unload her own heavy artillery. Shakabedinova demonstrating rapid fire punching and combination style just to rattle off 2 or 3 punches without reply, while Tokas goes in search of singles. Looking to play counter-puncher here is Shakabedinova, just using the space of the boxing ring to spin off the line both left and right. And leave Tokas flailing at the stadium air. Again, spinning off the line and landing the left hand, changing direction, slapping away with the right is Shakabedinova. So Tokas, can she do something different, impose her physicality? Heavyweight boxers, of course, don't weigh in, so we don't know which boxer has the weight advantage. But Tokas, certainly the taller of the 2 operators. Exchange of jabs. Tokas perhaps conceding her reach by continuing to her forward movement to end up in mid-range territory. There she was touched up by a 2-shot combination as she kept her forward movement going. There you see her landing successes resulting in an exchange near her own corner. Oh, hitting on the break from Tokas. Shakabedinova not exactly without fault in that regard either. So a very physical second round, lots of grappling, lots of mauling. Shakabedinova took the first round across the board and was able to demonstrate nifty little changes of direction, definitely skipping away both left and right. Tokas never stopped pressing in search of success. But again, perhaps the more accurate punches coming from the woman in blue. So she's taken the second round across the board. 2 rounds completed, both of them scored unanimously in favor of Soberakon Shakabedinova of Uzbekistan.
Second down. Round 3.
So as we go into the third and final round of this 80 kilogram plus heavyweight final, the woman wearing red, Prachi Tokas of India, has got to overturn a 2-point deficit on all 5 of the scorecards after conceding the first 2 rounds unanimously. Backhand off the corner, out of the red corner from Shakabedinova was a scoring shot. But remember, both of these boxers possess bout-ending power, which they demonstrated at the semi-final stage. There you see bout management being engaged in by Shakabedinova now. Just up on her toes, maintaining the gap between her opponents. And Tokas just dropped both gloves as if to say, well, come on, let's stand and box. But the onus is on Tokas to try and do something different. And there she lands a good right hand. Shakabedinova just content to hold on and kill the clock. Beyond the halfway stage now. Quick start on the resumption from Shakabedinova. And well, both boxers just guilty of smothering their own attempted work here. And now going walkabout is Shakabedinova. That all takes precious seconds off the clock. The clock is her friend, remember, given the context of the contest going into the third and final round. It's very much the foe of Tokas because she, increasingly, in the closing seconds, needs a single shot KO here. And you can't KO an opponent if you can't land a glove of them, on them. Look at the distance Shakabadinova is putting between herself and her opponent. And then when Tokas gets herself into range, she's smothering her own work and spoiling Shakabadinova just to ensure that she hears the final bell and will now await the official announcement that will see her hand raised as the victor and newly crowned World Junior Boxing Championship gold medalist after taking the first 2 rounds unanimously. Well, credit to Prachi Tokas, she never stopped pressing in pursuit of the shot or the combination that would see her take her opponent out inside the distance, because after 4 minutes that is what she required. But ultimately it's a very clever display by Soberakan Shakabadinova to manage that third and final round, and now we just await the particulars that will see her declared as the World Championship gold medalist.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner of this bout unanimous decision is the boxer blue corner from Uzbekistan.
And there is the moment of confirmation. Soberakan Shakabadinova of Uzbekistan absolutely delighted at having been declared a unanimous points decision victor, taking all 3 rounds for all 5 scoring judges and having the energy to engage in some shadowboxing celebrations for the camera here at the MACA Sports Complex. Very good display in rounds 1 and 2, which saw her pile up the points by beating Prachi Tokas to the punch. Tokas competed right up until the final bell, but wasn't able to find the sustained quality or accuracy that she required. And it's Soberakan Shakabadinova, who is the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist here in Yerevan, Armenia 2023. Well, that concludes the action in the ring here after the 13th session of boxing. 13 bouts completed, 318 contests in the book. So we just have the final matter of the remaining gold medals to be presented to the talented teenagers who have earned them here over the course of these championships. More medal ceremonies coming up in just a few moments' time.
Red corner. Grigori Kopsar. Ladies and gentlemen, we now have The medal ceremony for the junior women 75 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Grigory Kobzar, Russian Federation Rostov Region Director, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Hungary, Flora Budai, and boxer from India, Kritika Vasan.
So the bronze medalists up onto the rostrum, Flora Budai of Hungary and Kritika Vasan of India. Budai appointed at the semi-final stage by the eventual champion, Vasan by Yangieva of Uzbekistan, who came away with silver, was stopped in her contest, but brilliant bronze medals earned
silver
by
medalist
Budai
from
and Vasan
Uzbekistan, MAFTUNA
at middleweight.
Yangieva.
Fantastic silver for Maftuna Yangieva of Uzbekistan, winning 2 contests out of 3, a first round stoppage to prevail in her semi-final, but couldn't find that type of finishing salvo in the gold medal bout. Maftuna Yangieva of Uzbekistan, middleweight silver medalist.
Ekaterina Frolova.
Standing atop the highest medal rostrum here at the Junior World Boxing Championships in Yerevan is Yekaterina Frolova of Russia. Towering 75 kilogram middleweight boxer, made life very difficult for her opponents behind a strong, long, stiff right jab, and brought a left cross into play on occasion as well. She is the champion. So that concludes the 75 kilogram middleweight medal ceremony. Yekaterina Frolova, the gold medalist, as the prize winners make their way out of the arena, now sharing a bond that will last a lifetime. Out of the 7 boxers who comprise the 75 kilogram middleweight bracket, those are the 4 who emerged to occupy places on the medal stand. Into the arena now are the 80 kilogram light heavyweight boxers for men.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior men 80 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Grigory Kobzar, Russian Federation Rostov Region Director, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OB Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalists from Chinese Taipei, Guan Hao Pan, and from Belarus, Andrei Rumyantsev.
So Guan Hao Pan of Chinese Taipei and Andrei Rumyantsev of Belarus up onto the bronze medal rostrum. Pan was stopped in the opening round by the eventual champion Asherov at his semi-final. Thankfully he's okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, silver medalist
Rumyantsev was outpointed by
from
Panwar
India,
at the semi-final stage.
Panwar.
It was Panwar who outpointed Rumyantsev to progress through to the gold medal bout, and what a part he played in an absolutely riveting gold medal bout in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division. Took the first round on a 4-1 split, and in the end was edged out 3-2 on a contest which returned 4 scorecards of 28-29. That's how close it was. A brilliant silver medal for Hardik Panwar of India in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division.
And gold medalist from Russia, Bayram Khan Ashurov.
But the man who occupies the gold medal rostrum in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division is Bayram Khan Ashurov. The Russian teenager, immensely talented, and what competitive spirit he demonstrated in the third and final round. A contest that was in the balance. He lost the first round 4-1, he won the second round 4-1. It all came down to the final 2 minutes, and he was able to summon up the reserves to edge his way to World Junior Championship gold here in Yerevan. A magnificent performance and a fine champion at the conclusion of 4 wins out of 4. So Bayram Khan Ashurov, the Junior World Boxing Championship gold medalist in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division, generously inviting his fellow medalists up onto the top rostrum to pose for photographs. Tight squeeze up there among these tall, rangy boxers. Disappointment for those who came away with less than gold, of course, but that is part of the sport, particularly an individual sport of boxing, perhaps the ultimate individual sport. There can only be one, and in the 80 kilogram light heavyweight division, it is Bayram Khan Ashurov of Russia who occupies a place at the pinnacle of the medal rostrum.
Ladies and gentlemen, we now have the medal ceremony for the junior women over 80 kilograms category. Medals will be presented by Mr. Grigory Kobzar, Russian Federation Rostov Region Director, and Mr. Chris Roberts, OBI Secretary General IBA. Ladies and gentlemen, bronze medalist from Russia, Maria Osipova. And boxer from Belgium, Zeynep Zamar.
So Maria Osipova of Russia and Zeynep Zamar of Belgium up onto the rostrum to receive their medals. It's Osipova who is wearing a white tracksuit, just receiving her prizes and plaudits from the IBA Secretary General and CEO, Mr. Chris Roberts, OBE. Zeynep Zamar receiving her prizes.
Ladies and
Both of these
gentlemen,
semi-finalists stopped
silver
in the
medalist
opening round of
from
this
India,
semi-finals by the eventual gold medal contenders. And in the gold medal bout, in a battle between two big punchers, Prachi Tokas was outpointed unanimously by a clever display from
ladies and
Sabirakon
gentlemen,
Shakabedinova,
and
but a
gold
brilliant silver medal
medalist
for
from Uzbekistan,
Prachi Tokas of India.
Shakabedinova.
But the gold medalist is Uzbekistan's Sabirakon Shakabedinova. Took just 2 bouts to claim World Championship gold in the 80 kilogram plus heavyweight division, a weight division that was comprised of 6 boxers, and she one of the boxers to receive a bye at the quarter-final stage. First round stoppage in the semi-final and unanimous point decision win in the bout for gold.
Dear ladies and gentlemen, this is all for today. Thank you
So
very
that
much.
concludes
And see
the
you
80
tomorrow.
kilogram plus heavyweight medal ceremony. Sabirakon Shakabedinova, the gold medalist in the heaviest weight class of all, as we take a look at the session results. The 13th session of boxing saw 13 bouts for World Junior Championship gold here in Yerevan. Here you see the results. Russia featuring in many of the finals, so too Armenia, Kazakhstan and Uzbekistan. Competitive action all the way. Hard-fought affairs in a bid to claim top spot on the medal podium here on this 9th day of the competition, the 10th day of the championships after a rest day yesterday. So 318 bouts concluded. Join us tomorrow for session number 14, where the final 13 world champions will be crowned here at the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships for men and women. We hope you've enjoyed it. Check local listings for a start time, and we'll see you again tomorrow for the final day of action from this return of the IBA Junior World Boxing Championships. Thank you for staying with us. Bye for now.